And start. And all right, here we are. Hello, everyone. We are back with more Rogue Trader. Apologies for the slight delay. It was taking forever and a half for the game to load. I guess because we're on Footfall Station. There's a bunch of stuff to load up. But yes, welcome back. It is good to be here. Also, as many of you have seen, Link has already started off with the absolute shenanigans. Link Jedi Master himself. Thank you very much, sir, for another insanely generous 50 gifted memberships. We'll rattle through these very quickly. Then we can get things going here. Man, literally sent them in before the stream even started. What a goddamn legend. So, welcome to Agent Reigns, the whole effing show. That's a good name. Misfortune. I'm assuming it's supposed to be Misfortune Ninja, but you missed the T. Or maybe not, I don't know. Bewilder Beast YouTube, Malgant, Pokemonk 4678. Katsuo Red Death, aha! Katsuo Red Death 6087, R1A1 Play, Gumi, Bengineer, Sealy Tremere, Flover High, Revakulger, Control Room Guy, hey, there you go. Did the Math, Jake 6470, Evolve 8748, Mickey Mandeville 3191, John 11724. Black Dragon King, 81, Mighty Bamf F, 1127, D Bellwether, Mobius Joe, 2807, Gustavo's Mates, Christopher Best, 3510, Gimme Some Salmon. I can't give you some salmon anymore. I don't work in the seafood department anymore. Doana Man, 1991, Largent Brewer, I should say, sorry. Striker93, Nebs27, Realm Maintenance Podcast, Wardicon, Nelly BTV, Audi AE, Mr. Marlby, Jeffs2810, Edmund Games, Bryce Corbet, 2939, TVO J. Brat Kane, Tavaj Brat Kane, not entirely sure, Ade3334, Rafa Frankovic, Cillian 13, PMCD, Clear Toner, Ilya Jonovich 7696, EG Batten 03, Peter Buckley 462, John Lowe 9296, UPGT 59, and Ter Calibrav 1642. Welcome to the Legman's Legions. Thanks to the generosity of Link Jedi Master once again. I hope that you all enjoy your time around the channel, and I mean, I couldn't ask for more wonderful support, so thank you, Link. I hope that you're doing well. How am I dodging it, says Vertigo? Brother, I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, my lord. Absolute mad lad. Thank you, sir. I hope that you're having a lovely evening. Hey, Tom, how's life treating you? Hope well. Best as it can. My main focus and anxiety right now is keep being worried about my blood pressure because I'm a hypochondriac and it's really high. Which, you know, worrying about it only makes it worse, so I'm trying to chill out a little bit. Here we go, back into the madness. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Definitely missed some names there, did I? I thought I got them all. Unless OBS isn't giving me all of them, which is possible.
Clearly, you should go through them again.
Clearly. Oh, wait. Realm Maintenance Podcast and Wardicon? I might have missed those. I'm just going back through really quick to see if there's any others that jump out at me as ones that I missed. But I think I've got most of them. Unless I'm getting my leg pulled right now, which I might be. I think I got it. Oh, all right. Eric, welcome back to the show. It's good to have you here, sir.
Yeah, good to be back. Still having a blast.
Are you ready to not get your ass kicked with me in a DLC boss fight and actually make progress through the game?
No. Well, I mean, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, right? So.
Well, no. It was the other way around. We're here for a long time, not a good time.
Okay, you know, that's fair. But this time.
This time, yes. It might not have given them all to me. Yeah, I don't. Those are all the names that I had. So my apologies to anyone that I may have missed. I'll see if they crop up at some point here. Hey, smidge late, but I'm here now. Hello, sir. Good to see you. All right. So when last we left off, we had finished getting our asses smacked by the Lex Imperialis DLC boss fight. And now we are here. We have Solemnborn. We have our team all squared up and ready to go. And there's a very good chance that we're actually going to swap around some characters. We don't need to do that right off the cuff, but we were talking about it at the end of the previous stream. Now, if I remember correctly, wasn't there something that the AdMech here wanted us to do for them, Eric, or am I misremembering?
They wanted us to do the meeting.
Right.
We were going here to do the meeting.
Right. So there was the meeting, and then people kept saying that we should go to the bar. So how about we do that quick so that it's done? Wait, there's loot over here? What the hell? Where? Oh, there's a loot box. How do I get to you?
Oh, this might be the one behind the
yeah.
code door.
Oh, is it a code door?
Yep, right here. On the side of this, there are buttons you can push. Nope,
oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, and there's missing a 2. Uh-huh. Interesting. All right, so we have to keep an eye out for any sort of code in the area. Got it. Understood. All right, well, let's go on down to the bar quick then and see what this character entails. So I believe we would go to the rest of Footfall. And then we can go do this meeting and see what that's about. Lieutenant's tingling. There's a box back here. I know it. Hell yeah. Can someone explain to me where to begin when it comes to Warhammer? I'm a complete Warhammer virgin. Oh, boy.
I mean, the first question I think to ask is, like, are you talking, like, the tabletop? Or are you talking, like, Warhammer as a universe? There's a couple of different avenues you could be looking at.
Yeah. So I guess it would be the Shadow Quarters where the bar is, I think, right?
I believe so,
okay.
Yes.
If you just want to get into the story and the lore, there's a lot of avenues that you can go about with it. You can just pick a random book. You could check out lore channels like Luton09 does an incredible job. He's got a whole playlist breaking down everything like in order that you should listen to it in. If you wanted to play something instead, Space Marine 2 is not a terrible jumping off point. They do a pretty decent job of throwing you into the world without you needing to know all the ins and outs. Just explaining like the important bits. So that's definitely a good avenue that you could explore. There's a few different games, honestly, that would be pretty decent for it. Rogue Trader, I would say, is not one of them. Rogue Trader is pretty dense on the lore. Oh, these tiles are pried out. Interesting. Interesting. Well, then, yes, also, I was assuming you're talking about Warhammer 40k, since that's what we're doing here. If it's just regular Warhammer Fantasy, that I don't have as many good answers on, because I have not really done much with Fantasy, unfortunately.
Marking location.
Oh, my God! This fake door is connected to a mine trigger. Why?
That's a great question.
The hell?
Try it again. Find out.
I did, and it didn't do anything, so... There's a note or something.
As I say, over here is where we fought the Power Hammer guy.
Right. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV. Can I look at it for more info? Nope. All right. Well, we'll take this, I guess. So, the question is, where is this so oft-requested bar? And what shenanigan are we going to stumble across on the way to finding it? Oh! The huge walls that rise above the chaotic buildings of Footfall are strikingly different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches.
It's funny, because this place has gone through some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, here's this giant statue. It's just gone, torn down. Like, why?
Yep,
why
how?
Yeah, how? How is also...
Well, the players of the Wrath of Glory game, I mean, was not only a Warhammer 40k newbie, but a tabletop RPG newbie to boot. She's been such a trooper about it, though. I mean, hey, that's tough to get into, but if it's a good way for them to get into it and it works out for them, more power.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy. Technically, Fantasy is split into two halves, Old World and Age of Sigmar. Don't worry about that. that's getting too deep.
I see what others do not.
What is that?
Oh. A saw blade? Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a sun.
Oh, okay.
We passed a few of them.
Oh, yeah. Dark Hideout. What is this? Oh.
Great question. As I say, it is a door. I can't do anything with doors. I have 2 Age of Sigmar minis sitting on my desk, as a matter of fact, that I found at Target like 3 months ago.
Oh, nice. What the hell is this? Okay. We're gonna get jumped in here. There's no way we're not. And oh, it's the Anver Gang.
I mean, they can't be as bad as the gang that's on our ship, right?
Oh.
Right?
Anver Kingpin, the man with a shaggy mop of dark hair, is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step toward you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose, then? Words or fire and metal? Abelard!
It's the best option every time.
Oh, now that's interesting, though. You've ruled over all footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. I prefer to use human resources rationally rather than charge in with guns blazing.
If I've learned anything about human resources, I don't trust them as far as I could throw them.
So you're saying Abelard, then?
100%. I mean, it's always going to be Abelard. It's
all right.
The first one of the night.
Hell yeah, true. Abelard, the scroll! Abelard glowers menacingly and says in his best officer voice, "By the order of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty, a fully recognized rogue trader with all the attendant rights and privileges, including authority on footfall, you riffraff are hereby sentenced to death. May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we will show none." The man cringes. Bloated old masters of the universe who don't realize their time has passed. You think you can scare me? You don't even know what our name means, outsider. Footfall calls us the Anvers. They don't stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic. Auxilio non veniet. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Coronis expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns.
You don't even have a portrait, my guy. You can't be that important.
Yeah, right. Well, friends got into Warhammer. I got sucked into government jobs with zero free time, actively working right now. Well, I mean, that might be a position where listening to audiobooks or like lore podcasts and stuff could be a good position for you. Like, 'cause, you know, like you've talked about how you like to listen to us or me streaming, me and Eric streaming. When you're traveling and whatever. If we're not live, we don't have something going on, then maybe look into some 40K audiobooks, or again, like listen to Luton or something. It's definitely a good time filler. That's what I did at work all the time. Alright, so what do we got here? We got cutters. Oh, so we are. Okay. Fair enough. What is this that this guy has? They have Air of Authority.
No.
All allies gain a +4 times fellowship bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Okay. Horde of Thugs. Love the pain. Pack mentality.
The Bella goes pretty early on. And there's a switch where he's at to turn on the ventilation.
Ah, okay.
I'm wondering if I can get enough movement to get to the button.
You might be able to.
I mean, I'm going to put her up in the front anyway, so we'll see how it pans out when her turn actually rolls around.
So the main thing with these guys... Oh, there's an Anver Instigator down there who's got a stub carbine. He's pretty nasty. They get tougher the more of them are in a concentrated area, so we want to try and keep them thinned out if at all possible. Alright. Yeah, noting the plus attacks, 50% HP. These guys get a lot of, like, the more hits they take or the lower their health gets, the nastier they get.
We just kill them in one shot. That's clearly the answer.
Oh, for sure. No doubt. So you're going down there. I can certainly join you down there. We do have stairs on the right here that these guys will probably try to circle around to. I could try having Pascal in the back and have him cover those stairs there. Unless you want to cover it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm only going to have one dude up here, probably, so...
Because, I mean, I figure Solomon and Glado are probably just going in, so... Alright, let's chip it. How bad could it be? Certainly not as bad as the previous fight.
100%. I mean, he's going to miss, right?
Pain of this mortal
Good start.
means nothing.
Alright. No fire.
Pain
Okay. Great start.
prove our
What you're
devotion.
saying. There's a chance.
It's 10 toxic damage each round. That's rough.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to try to get to the thing to turn it off. And I think, if I math right, we can do it pretty.
Eisenhorn is a very good place to start as well. Yeah, that's a pretty good self-contained series. You could also go with the Dark Imperium books. The issue is a lot of those older books, yeah, like Caffeine is saying, are like out of print or really hard to find. Alright, we're starting off strong.
What? You can't parry. It's illegal.
Solomon did become a party mainstay, yes. Well, you'll note, oh boy. Oh my. The Enver thugs are not poisoned, Segno. That's kind of the big issue here.
She's gonna be fine. He's very not into the whole taking melee damage thing. Alright, cool. Oh, he's got a big sword. Uh-oh. Oh, this might have been a mistake.
If this is my
Okay.
may my blood be a
Alright, alright. Alright, well, again, I can't parry anything, apparently. Oh, there you go.
Sorry. Avalard. Oh, she's gonna just die, huh? Alright, I might have went a little deep. I don't realize that guy was gonna be as dodgy as he was.
She's holding.
Let's make it quick.
It was just die. Anyway.
A crippled in body and corrupted mind.
Well, at least we're
Nice.
killing him.
Yeah.
You don't have clip option on mobile anymore? What the hell? You're a channel mod. You should have the right to do all that type of shit. Alright, I'm gonna need a med kit.
Yeah.
God, what do I even do here? I could huck grenades.
You could.
Might actually kill him.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, not
No,
terrible.
no.
Not terrible. That'll allow me to
Actions
endure.
will speak louder than words.
I probably should have. Confident approach wouldn't have done anything for the grenade, but we can still have it up. Alright, and then, I guess I'll stalwart defense.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, Lord. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, Solomon. Unfortunately, the main avenue of attack is on fire here. So we don't necessarily want to run through that. But Glado can run through that.
You should definitely put Glado on fire and next to as many people as possible.
Unfortunately, I can't get him that far.
One of us would be enough.
Doesn't need to be next. Oh, he didn't light on fire anything. Nice.
I don't... Is there actually a way for me to see how far Glado can move? Or does he just share movement points with me?
And wait, I mean, he has 10 movement points.
He does, okay.
So I think it's just he can move 10 spaces.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm just trying to see if I can get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think I can get him over here to these guys.
Later, we're undertaking this task.
Alright, alright, alright. I dig it. Then... I can move. Yeah, fuck it, through the fire and flames. Let's go.
Another scar from my collection. It won't take long.
Oh, come on.
So, for Link, about the difference between 40k and fantasy, I'm not 100% sure because I'm not super versed in Warhammer, but I think the big difference is 40k is more futuristic and fantasy is more like fantasy, like high fantasy type
Yeah,
stuff.
fantasy is much more Lord of the Rings, whereas 40k is 40,000 years in the future. You still have the same chaos gods, you still have warp sorcery. Instead of having, like in fantasy, you've got like elves and dwarves and lizard folk and vampires and humans and all that type of stuff. In 40k, you have like the Xenos factions, so you get like the Eldar, which are space elves, the Drukhari, space dark elves, the Tau, which are space communists. You get different stuff like that.
Just a minor setback.
All right, we're getting somewhere.
We're just gonna deal with this, I think.
Ooh.
There's probably no rope I can reach her. She just dies, I think, on her turn.
Probably.
Disappointing. She takes 9, or she takes 10 damage. She only has 9 health.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Unless we do something, she just is gone.
All right, I'm gonna try to get machine communion on as many people as I can.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is part of the trial. Setting target parameters for 10 familiar units.
I thought they didn't take AoE, rip.
I don't know if ground stuff is AoE or if it's like hazard.
My vow is to serve.
Okay. I can actually take a pot shot at this guy. No shit. Rip.
Yeah. Sorry. Maybe she'll live on 1. Maybe she'll roll the thing and live on 1.
Let's get to it.
Shotgun, no problem. She didn't die. Oh, she didn't die.
Oh! I wonder
Well,
when the
first
poison ticks then. Yeah, turn that shit off, absolutely. Or can she turn it off if she's not directly in front of it? Hey, let's go.
And I didn't know if she could. I guess I could have done that last turn. I didn't realize.
It's okay, he's just gonna sit there and let her do it, it's fine. It doesn't appear to be...
Oh, there it
Oh, wait,
goes.
no, there it goes. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're in the game now. We're in the game. We're in the game.
Alright. This guy.
The only crossover like that, Link, has to do with warp shenanigans, where... actually, I think it happens twice, but it's pretty old lore. At one time, one of the characters that's into warp fuckery in fantasy, like, finds a bolter, like the heavy-duty rocket-propelled grenade, like, machine gun that, like, Cabela, or not Cabela, Argento was using in my campaign, or, like, the Space Marines use. And then, but it's, like, broken. And then at one point... Oh, no!
He
All right,
missed.
She did her job, though. She did her job.
She did. She turned the thing off.
And then the Grandmaster of the Grey Knights, who are heavy-duty Psyker Space Marines, like, saw into the realm of Sigmar.
What is it?
But it's, like, very, very minor stuff. Alright, that's fine. I can res Glado. That's no big deal. I'd rather he take the fire than us.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I rock this man's world? I think the answer is yes.
Your corrupt
Magnificent.
way has failed you.
God, I want to be able to shoot so friggin' bad. Alright.
I'm very surprised there's not an action option to pick players or characters up
The
when they get
Emperor
knocked out from.
commands.
Yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it?
Rejoice
stimming.
in service.
Alright, stims. So now...
Oh boy.
Actions
I can
will
be
speak
amongst
louder
these
than
men.
words.
And I can endure. And I can taunt.
I will not be deterred.
Alright, so now I've got these guys on lock now. Solomon! Does he need help deal with the Sanver Arsonist, or do you have that under control?
No,
All right.
he's super dead.
Alright, cool. So then I'm just going to get Glado up.
Rejected.
Yeah.
Target is too far. Oh, well, sorry.
I would keep Solomon away from the Arsonist if possible. I don't know if you have more movement or not.
I do, yeah. I just wanted him in cover, but that's fair. I'll go over here. Weapons do love falling places they don't belong. It's true. Okay. Now... I mean, Glado, fucking sick him, buddy.
Skills, Glato.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
The dog is amongst you.
long as it's-
And I can't shield bash, but that's fine. Okay, Mr. Sniper Pyro Man, what you got?
Goodbye.
Woohoo!
Alright.
Nothing of value has been lost. Ain't that the truth?
Wait, Abar didn't stand up. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, he didn't
Stunned
stand up. What
and
the hell?
knockdown?
Oh yeah,
I
probably.
don't know. Well, we'll do this, I guess, because I have action points. Why not? Sure.
All right. Oh, there he goes. Now he's up.
Hey, Pascal made it a whole turn.
He did. Yeah, it's amazing what can happen when he's not getting
it-
jumped by 80 million melee guys.
So there's an accessory that I had on my guy up until the end of the last session. I forgot about that. It says if you are an overseer and you use your archetype ability, you get temporary wounds.
Oh.
Might be good for him.
Request approved.
Oh, we're so back, baby.
Nice. Well, when you're not fighting stuff that has 700 health,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
actually too bad.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I can't see these guys from Machine Spirit Banishment. Guess I'll just move the Servo Skulls forward, try and draw some aggro. And I'll set up for a shot next turn. Hey, King Caleb is now following. Welcome, King Caleb. Good to have you.
Success is
Okay,
measured in
toast your own
blood.
dude.
Yours or your enemies.
Oh, please. Nice.
Okay, okay.
Pull it the opposite direction.
Oh, it gave. Oh, they let me take a turn on these fine gentlemen.
The Emperor.
Whoop!
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
I like feeling like my character actually does something again. It's nice.
Yeah. Well, when you have both your arms and both your legs and you're not bleeding out from head trauma, it's a lot better than
Also, true.
wait, 5 hours of that one fight with all of the traumas I think we could put on him was not great.
Yeah, no, that was not an ideal situation. I will give you that.
Understood. Target eliminated.
Speaking of
Take it as a priority.
Oh, I love it.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Nah, Glado ain't doing shit. Glado's out for the count again. We are just blasting there, boss. It's not great accuracy, but I mean...
Accepted.
It's good enough accuracy. Bonk. Oh, I fucking love it.
The order is
Shotgun.
clear.
I don't think, unfortunately, I can get to the man. However, I can get really close. I really so badly want you to come fight me.
Best and worst situations, I can picture a weapon falling someplace it doesn't belong. I mean, one of the worst situations I can think of is an overloading plasma gun falling into a reactor in 40k, because that's going to lead to some bad news bears for everybody. The best? An overloading plasma gun falling into the reactor of the enemy's ship. Keep it nice and simple here. Hello, Matthew. How you doing? Oh, his arms, they are iron.
They are iron. It's been lifting because he can't reach anything because they're all hid behind boxes. Or consoles, or both.
Advancing.
Alright, Pascal. How good is your arm, buddy? Pretty good, actually. Sure.
Nice.
I will take that. Now, can I analyze this man? No, he is out of view, of course. Alright, several skulls, move up. Next turn, I will be able to get a big Machine Spirit Communion, which should be good.
Request approved.
This is considered 40k, yes. A lot of games seem to focus on Space Marines, what makes them most overly used, as opposed to his hate-mentioned Horus Heresy. Not that I understand either. So Space Marines are just the poster boys. Oh, nice.
You made a mistake.
Whoa,
you made
whoa.
a mistake.
Jesus Christ.
Man chose violence.
Yeah, he did, and none of it was Abelard, unfortunately, for him. So yeah, Space Marines, they're just kind of like the cool thing, like Spartans in Halo, or, I mean, like Doom Guy, or whatever. They're big, badass armored dudes, except instead of one hero, it's entire chapters or legions of them if you're in Horus Heresy. God, I'm probably just going to chill here, honestly. I guess I could, well,
Rejoice.
I can reload.
Service.
That takes everything, okay. So yeah, they're just the focal point, and that's why they get focused on so much in terms of the overall stories and everything.
Hold the formation.
Just gonna walk up. Oh! Cheeky boy! Oh, I see what you mean, Segno. I understand. Oh boy, so if we're talking like cross-universal weapons dropping. Oh!
This man made his choice.
Abelard is... I swear to God, Abelard has like a hidden plus 150 to weapon skill and ballistic skill or something. Well, maybe weapon skill, not ballistic skill, but...
Yeah. He has a gun in his second slot. Don't use it more than once. A stream. I don't know what to... Can I do anything with my guy? I guess I can. You know what? I don't like you. I don't like you in the slightest.
Ooh, there you go.
Nothing of value has been lost. It might be the best one-liner.
No,
This
it's
game's
dude, it's so good. Alright, can I actually get a shot on this man? I cannot. There's weird angles trying to hit this guy.
The answer is it's the 300. You have 301. It's one Space Marine and 300 Spartans. Which could be the best or worst case scenario, depending on which side of it you're on.
I mean that's honestly a fair point. Like the Space Marines, the Spartans, whatever, they are literally weapons. So I would say best case scenario, I'm sure you can make an argument for something better, but having an actual Space Marine get dropped, well, I guess it would depend on if the Flood are still active. Having an actual Space Marine dropped into the Halo universe would be pretty wild and very bad for the Covenant. But if that Space Marine got infected by the Flood, that'd be a problem.
Can you imagine? Master Chief just turns over. And there's a Space Marine. He just goes, huh.
Yep. Yeah. Like, Master Chief, he's a hell of a guy, alright? Master Chief
comparable to
ain't
Space
doing
Marine.
shit to a Space Marine, yeah. I'm getting in on the action, Abelard, don't mind me.
Now, hear me out. We could reverse the question. We put Master Chief in the suit of a Space Marine.
If they gave him the proper implants,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
it could
we
be
just
pretty
make
cool.
We make Master Chief a Space Marine.
That could be pretty good.
That'd be pretty good.
All right, Glado,
One of
protect.
us would be enough.
All right. And now we get him.
Shotgun him.
With
You knock him away. Just
the-
whoops. Chase him down.
For Proctor.
Well, we won't know because it didn't knock him away, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's all right. Next time.
There will be no next time. Oh, there will be a next time. This guy, ballsy. Huh. Yeah, that puts me out of options. Well, wait. No, I don't need to use a stim here. That'd be silly.
I was gonna say I don't know about that.
It puts me out of options, or does it?
Speaking of options.
Oh!
Oh!
I've suffered worse.
Lord, put me down.
You know, Abelard saying I've suffered worse there is fair after what we went through with the last fight. I'll give him that one.
Yeah. This too, just in case. I made my way into the fight. You know what swords can't block? Fire.
True. Actually, you know what? I came up with a good case scenario. The sword of the Emperor, currently wielded by the High Lord of the Imperium, one of the last remaining Primarchs, Rabute Gilliman, gets dropped into the world of Freeren because it perma-kills demons. And you just have, like, Freeren running around with a sword that's 3.5 times her size. It's on fire, and it kills souls. Oh, let's go. That's the answer right there. I'm shipping it. He had a med kit. Ow.
He had two this is the second med kit he's used.
Oh!
Getting better.
Oh, Ablard's down. That's
Abelard is down. That's a little concerning.
an interesting development.
Interesting indeed. There's not room behind this man for me to knock him over. Very unfortunate. Well, we're going to have to endure here. And then...
The Emperor commands.
I wonder, can I knock him off the platform?
And so you have been judged
Nope.
and found
Unfortunate.
wanting. Actions will go defiance.
We can certainly put damage into him, though. Virus Bomb ends up in the hands of the Skaven. No, Virus Bomb ends up in the hands of Oni in Halo, and then they mass produce it. That would be bad. Alright. We gotta deal with this guy.
Mark the target.
I'm assuming... I can see him! Glato! It's alright, he can go again. Glato!
We're undertaking this task.
Beautiful. Alright, not too shabby.
You brought fire to the man.
Oh,
If you choose
this is true. You're not wrong.
The guilty will fall. The order's clear.
Oh no!
Shot your own guy.
Really did not think that that would go down that way. Oh,
was your biggest mistake.
there you go.
Got him.
All right, Rot handled. Yeah, Mahoney.
Oh, he has a hand flamer.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
but oh no, that was the box under him. He has a chainsaw. Oh.
Eric,
got some.
I got Adrenaline War Boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20 dodge until the end of the round.
Now, I'm going to just pitch this. Abelard doesn't have any shoes.
Yep. Yes, sir. All right, so you said
Also,
something about a chainsword?
when hit by this weapon, the target suffers a minus 5% penalty to armor stacks. Chain weapons deal 25% damage. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, that is not bad. Do you want that for Abelard? Put the shoes and the sword on him?
I was going to say, I'm going to put the sword on him. I think that's... What else is it? Okay, you can't do...
Full sci-fi to fantasy. The options I'll say, what if a divine beast fell into the Armored Core universe? Which type of divine beast?
Wait, where are the shoes?
I saw the odds, but I thought surely, even if I missed the Anver boss, I wouldn't hit me. Oh, did I put it in cargo, not inventory? Whoops.
I think we can move it out of cargo.
Where the heck is it?
Cargo management, I think. Yeah, all right, hold on. We find it here.
Rogue Trader's on
there.
Game Pass. Are you saying that as a noob I shouldn't start with this game, knowing no lore, knowing nothing aside from these streams, having no knowledge of 40k? I mean, I don't think you shouldn't play it. There'll be some things that you don't get, but I mean, you'll pick up on stuff as you go. Like, it does a decent enough job of introducing you to the info that you need to play the game, and you'll start learning about the universe through it. So, like, it might be a little bit more dense of an intro than, like, other options, but I'm sure you're a smart lad. You'll figure it out.
And I'm going to be honest, because I don't know much about Warhammer either. If you like turn-based games and this is something you're interested in, it's probably not a bad idea to get into it, because the game itself is good without knowing what's going on Warhammer-wise.
Absolutely.
I could also put these on Cabela and put Cabela's shoes on him. She has the Skirmisher boots. On the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I might do that instead, because she's more dodgy. Let's make a swap here and see how it plays out.
We are getting a bunch of scrap gear we can just send to cargo, which is nice.
No, you know what? I can't. Don't need that on her. Her dodge is...
The game does do a good enough job at pointing out the things that you want to shoot, and potentially even explains why you want to shoot them, which is a nice bonus.
I think that is also true. So many steps. All right.
Okay.
All right, so that fight wasn't too bad.
No, it wasn't terrible. We got a little ballsy, but I mean, compared to what we went through last time, I'll take it.
I think right here.
We've got a bunch of supplies and things. Now the question is this the only room in the hideout? Oh, we missed this guy over here. He had a regular chainsword, a mesh vest, and a stub carbine, which I don't really want. Nope.
There was a door here.
And it appears... Oh, wait, there we go.
Ah, there's the goods.
Cool. Yep. All right, now, because there was a hallway that we came in through. Was that... I guess that was it, huh? All right, fair enough. We did it.
Turns out Mr. Hanver, man, wasn't so important after all.
Yeah, Ray Man was talking a real big fucking game. It's like, sir, I'm sorry, you aren't the pyromaniac captain of a starship who explodes into a chaos spawn. We are better than you at this point.
I just had so since I'm actively remote downloading it.
So
it's a good game to definitely give it a shot.
Yeah. So the question is, Link, because I know like you like watching the channel, which means you presumably like turn-based tactics stuff. Are you proficient with the genre? Because I would definitely say crank the difficulty up a little bit then, if you just know the genre in this type of game. Oh, there's some stuff going on down here.
Yeah, normal was a little bit of a cakewalk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even daring, I did do a little bit on daring, and then I jumped it straight to hard. Like, it put the difficulty, like, a little bit, made you pump the brakes, and it wasn't too bad. And honestly, even hard, we haven't had too much of an issue besides that stupid DLC fight was awful.
Yeah, we just went to that too early. As for class to play, you really can't go wrong. Officer seems like one of the better supporty jobs if you want to let your teammates do more of the heavy lifting. Oh, there's a clear the rubble thing over here.
Accomplished.
if you want to be more in the fray, then, I mean, you can definitely find... Ooh, Grenadier's Gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. Enemies suffer +2 additional damage from the wearer's grenades. All right, not bad, not bad.
That could be good on our boy Solomon, because he has the grenade thing, doesn't he?
Something like that. We also got a Cyber Mastiff thing, Indomitable Rage. The Cyber Mastiff gains +10 weapon skill and deals 100% more damage. When the Cyber Mastiff hits the apprehended enemy, the Cyber Mastiff gains a stacking +12 bonus to strength for 1 round. That's pretty disgusting. What the hell? Yo, give me that shit. What the fuck?
I'm trying to see if he has the grenade thing, but tactic phase can be placed in a cell adjacent to an enemy. Oh, that's cool.
There it is. You play XCOM 2 on Veteran Iron Man? Crank that difficulty, brother.
yeah, I was going to say, that seems like the answer right there. If you can play XCOM on any difficulty that's not easy, you could play this game on hard. That's just...
Yeah, I'm going to say the Indomitable Rage is just literally a straight upgrade in every way, so I will take that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm trying to see if he has a talent for grenades, but I don't see one.
Yeah, I think that was just special grenades. I don't think that he actually has a talent for it, unfortunately.
Maybe. I mean, he could get a talent for it if you really wanted to go in on that route anyway. Somebody could. Is there anything else up here?
Not on that side, from what I'm seeing. There's apparently loot over here. Oh, it's down by some traps. Interesting. Alright. I'm doing a little bit of exploring. I figured we won't wander into the angry mob just yet.
Well, there's nowhere else to go because I looped around back by the tower hammer.
Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't get down from here. I guess not.
To the angry mob.
To the angry mob, indeed. Very well.
I'm gonna let you go ahead since there are traps, and we've learned that traps on my screen are real bad.
Now, notably, I do not currently have everyone's favorite Sister of Battle at the moment. All right, what is this Extermination Brigade, Sergeant? The man stops and salutes you with his flamer. Your lordship, what an honor. All the footfalls talk about the new head of House von Valancius. Foreman of Footfall Utility Crew 3 at your service. What are you doing? Just burning rats, and some trash, and some parasites, of course. District's under quarantine, you see. Got hit by something nasty. Or disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms what crawled out of some ship or other. Bit odd that happened here, not at the docks, I'll grant it. Things like that usually start there. They even sprayed the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it. And Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so nobody could leave. So you don't know what exactly happened in the district? Oh, 1,000 apologies, your lordship, but no, we don't. And we'd rather not find out. Who in their right mind would want to get closer to whatever it is? We've contained the foulness, and that's good enough if you ask me. Oh, okay, this is a quest objective. Got it. Well, something I'd want to see James Workshop do for 40k personally. I want to see more about the different Farsight enclaves in the Tau Empire. I want to see them finish fleshing out the Chaos Legions that aren't dedicated to a specific god. Like, start getting them some of their own codex supplements and things like that, akin to, like, the Dark Angels and the Blood Angels and stuff like that. Give me my Night Lords, goddammit. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? Found them in their hovels already dead. Blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Don't mean we let them out, of course. Blue?
Dude, the hovels, I had a flashback to Stronghold 2, where you put the hovels and the rats.
Oh, yeah.
It was awful.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Suggestions who to start as in my starting loadout. Well, you can pick any of the 3 existing characters, or you can go custom. Eric and I both went custom, so it depends on what you want to do, really. I don't know if the version that you have has the DLC involved, but if it does, you can play the Arbitrator class, which is what I'm playing as right now, and it's a ton of fun. So I personally would recommend that. Or anything that has Officer attached to it is a good archetype to go.
And the weapons that you can use other than the staves aren't tied to anything
Like a class or anything,
So,
yeah.
like, you can put a sniper on any class. You can put an auto rifle on any class. Like melee weapon on any class. You can do all that stuff if you want to.
Yeah.
Other than the magic stuff is sniper specific.
Yeah, and then as you level, you can get extra proficiency skills to either unlock new ones or use better ones or what have you. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off, stopping any communications getting out. Air's open, I suppose, but the foulness don't seem to be airborne. Haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people inside being treated in any way? Of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls. Sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. It's most I can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. Your lordship, have mercy. I can't say no to you, but the danger's just as real to you as it is to the whole station. We'll clear a way for you, but it'll take time. A lot of time. Won't be easy to break down the barricades and disarm the mines. Gives you a long look, likely hoping that you will reconsider, but after receiving no reaction, he gives the order to his assistants. Okay, cool. But the highest paid version, even if I don't like it, whatever. Well, then you should have all the DLC and should get the last 2 DLCs that come out as you go, so. Alright, so I guess we can't get in yet? You must wait for the station crew to remove the barriers and deactivate the mines. Okay. Alright, well, cool. I'm glad we did that now. And we can slip around the side here. Interesting.
Something of interest.
Cultist Lair!
But yeah, let's do that.
Hell yeah, let's go. Who cares if we have wounds? It's fine.
It's not all of us. It's just most of us.
Hello, Puppet! That's the type of voice I try to go for some of these guys. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Halt! I noticed something.
Box.
Oh, alright. Yeah, if you want... Oh boy, what do we got?
Dark. A lot of dark.
Oh. What the hell
The
is that?
shadows reveal
Oh,
their
I made a
secrets.
mistake. I moved.
Oh no. Pirate's Eye Patch.
Hey,
Grants aware plus 20 bonus to coercion, applies a -5 penalty to awareness. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the deflection gloves. Right. I forgot those should absolutely be on Solomorn. I completely forgot about those.
I mean, the other option is you put him on Pascal, but I don't know if that's better.
Nah, he's not really in melee as much. And I'm actually going to take the Grenadier gloves for my guy, because I throw a decent amount of them right now.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I see.
Divine
I see the issue.
watches over us.
Okay. Who do I have who actually has good trap disarm here? I can't even see where the trap is.
I was just gonna say that. I don't know if I know where the trap is either.
I think I can
If it's
just
around the
inch
corner,
around. Yeah, here we go. Got this, Pascal. Oh no!
I have 100% disarm chance on somebody.
I probably have better on maybe
What is your command?
Solomorn? Yeah, Solomorn's got it.
Oh no. Oh, the game's breaking.
Nope, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine.
Nope.
Easy.
Everything's not fine. All right. Reconnect.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Oh, yeah, if it's on sale right now, go for it. You want Argenta for this? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to get Argenta back anyway, so, I mean, we could bounce back out really quick and get Argenta. I wanted to take the opportunity to swap a few characters around anyway, so, sure, we can do that really quick. That's a good shout.
We are
Yeah, let's bounce
bound
back
by the
quick.
blood of martyrs.
Yeah. Question is, who we're taking out?
I mean, I'll drop Solomorn. He's just over-leveled at the moment, so... And I mean, I might drop Pascal for Cassia for a little bit, too, just to get some variety. But yeah, no, this is all this is online, but on. All right. Bring me back to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls have 3 eyes.
As I said, the last time we did anything LAN was probably FFT on the PSP co-op 15 years ago. I don't know if we've done LAN anything since that.
I mean, it was either that or Halo at somebody's house.
That's true. That
We
probably
shall
made it.
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
But
Last is 8:30 over here. Got to go. It was fun to hang a while. Don't forget to like the stream. Well, have a good night, Segno. And yes, do please like the stream. It always helps out. Things for broke middle-class serfs like me. Those are sales. Brother, I hear that.
listen, if you go and sub to WoW, they have housing out now. You could, as a millennial or whatever age you are, own a house for the first time ever.
Oh, shit.
I'm pretty sure that meme came out about 20 minutes after they announced housing was going to be a thing, and it is very accurate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Jane and I are looking at houses right now. There's maybe a possibility that we could get one because the mortgage would basically be what we're paying for the apartment now. I just keep reminding her that there's a lot of extra costs that go into home ownership that you do not have to deal with when you're renting an apartment. But it would be good if we could do it at least.
Wait, people don't own houses. Oh, people own houses. We don't own houses. Unfortunately.
All right, I guess we can just ship right back out now that I think about it. So let's go to the Cronus Expanse map.
I was going to say we can... I mean, I could swap some people, too, if we want to really change it up.
That's up to you, brother. I don't mind swapping some people around, but you do not have to. All right, so I'm going to drop Pasquale and Solomorn for now. And I will grab Argenta and Cassia. If you want to swap anyone, go for it. If you don't, that's also fine.
I feel like I can't swap Abelard. Like, I think just it's not an option. The question is, can we do enough damage without Cabell in the party?
I think we probably can. Like, she's very...
Only the Rogue Trader has to perform actions. Okay, put Heinrichs in, take Cabell out. Let's change it up a little bit.
Yeah, because, like, Cabell is a DLC character. The game was clearable before the DLC came out, you know? Like,
oh, yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, let's give it a shot.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about our comp. But if you're changing to a lot of range, we should be okay.
Yeah. I shouldn't admit to having property in multiple states.
I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Good for you. That's what there's nothing wrong with that.
And, like, it makes sense. You've talked before about how, like, you work for a government agency, you travel all over the place. Like, it tracks. It totally makes sense that you'd be the type of person to have property in multiple states.
Right.
Someone lovely gifted me a membership. That's amazing. So late here, though, I gotta sleep. We'll catch the VOD. Well, Bewilder Beast, that someone is Link Jedi Master, and he's right here in chat right now. So you can express your appreciation to him personally.
Hidden in the heart, turn all
How do we
to
feel
decay.
about Overseer Heinrichs with Cyber Ravens?
Oh, that could be fun. A little bit of a change of pace. Yeah. I'm on board.
Let's see the guy here.
All right. I don't need to mess with her archetype. I just need to go into the bounty hunter stuff. So for Argenta, let's see here. Enemy affected by piercing shot. Savor the kill. Got him. Start the bounty hunter. Strength gain 2 move points for each ally who's adjacent to prey. Interesting. I'm
gonna make Heinrichs like support-esque, I think, for right now, and see how this works out.
Oh, was there... Hold on. Was there anything else that I had to do for Argenta so she could wield the autocannon?
She needed yes. Yeah, there's
strength.
the strength. Yeah, it's the heavy. There's a heavy.
Right,
heavy weapon
right.
or whatever.
Yeah, because that's what I want. Let's see. There we go. Heavy weapon proficiency. Oh, she's a bouncing baby girl. I think she's about to have. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we like to see. Woo-hoo! Oh, my God. Hell yeah. Nice.
What do we want to do with our boy here?
Loot everything in this. Loot everything but Wilder Beast. Absolutely. Because everything that you loot, you can then turn into cargo to give to people to get, like, more reputation with them, get, like, profit factor stuff, trade for better gear that traders have, all that type of stuff.
And notably, you can, when you first get an item, if you right-click it, there's an option that says always add to cargo. So if you're getting the same thing, you could just do that, and you'll never even see it. It'll just sort it for you. I didn't know that for a while, and it was annoying when you'd be like, oh, I have 60 axes in my bag, and I don't know what to do with them.
All right, so we now have a stolen autocannon. It's 4 to 6 damage per shot, but it's 8 shots baseline before we start doing any sort of, like, burst fire, rapid fire shenanigans. So hopefully that's going to get pretty spicy pretty quick. Now, I don't think...
I took the staff off of him by accident. Where did it go?
Oh, we have that Overseer's Aquila. Is that good on Heinrichs?
Maybe? I'm trying to figure out what I'm actually doing with him. He's definitely in the Biomancer staff back. Where is that?
That is in accessories. It's if the wearer is an overseer using the archetype abilities grants them 3 temporary wounds.
I am going to do that because I took a talent that makes my first ability be 1 or be free or 1 less or something. So that's probably...
okay. All right, Argenta now has multiple med kits. She's got a regular bolter if she needs a little bit more like accurate close range fire. So she should be in decent shape now.
I have to figure out what other weapon to give Heinrichs because he's probably going to sit at range a bit. I don't
think I have anything else for her to wear.
Heinrichs is just going to pack heat with the sniper rifle. That's the answer. Got
Hell
it.
yeah, dude. Absolutely. All right, Cassia, you have not seen the light of day in a hot minute, ma'am.
So we also have a Weber that we got.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
That might be good for Cassia because I doubt she's going to be actually shooting a firearm very often.
Yeah, she's going to have the staff more often than not, which now the question is, do we have a better staff for her? Well, the Bloodhound staff, there you go. The first use of an attack navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown, does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Thank you! Come again!
That was definitely the option. What kind of armor do we have floating around here?
She's got light carapace, which is already better than her current stuff that we can put on. We could give her the improved flak vest. That'd actually be good for her. We've got 18 scrap chainmails we can probably put in cargo.
Yeah, they're marked as always add to cargo, but apparently...
We might have had them before that happened.
We also have 1.5 million shields that I'm going to send to cargo. There's regular shields. They're gone. All right, and these 10 enforcers. Like, these are pretty crap, too.
I don't know if she would prefer to have persuasion or coercion. I mean, she could have really good coercion if I give her this eye patch, which might not be terrible. Plus, she still has a +5 bonus to her awareness. So my weekend PBR's on deck. Hey, there you go. Enjoy, enjoy.
Oh, where is my Cyber Raven? Oh, there he is. I just had to close the menu.
Oh, you know what, Matthew? That's a fair point. Giving her that hand flamer would be a pretty cool idea over the regular bolter.
I mean,
And
that hand
sword.
flamer seems really strong, too.
Yeah. We'll give her the soul pattern chain sword, and where did it go? There it is.
We could definitely add some RP. We are definitely not min-maxing.
Oh my god, yeah.
I mean, it definitely makes some of the fights a little harder because we didn't power creep stuff, but like you don't need to.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Hey, Tristan. Yes, I saw you'd been messaging me on Discord. I've just been busy all day. I will absolutely give you what help I can in terms of getting streaming stuff set up, but it's very, very dependent on what your setup is and like your physical hardware setup and what your internet capabilities are. But I can give you what help I can, absolutely. I just didn't have time prior to the stream tonight. All right. You may or may not be near Philly in 2 to 9 months, but I can neither confirm nor deny. Hey, there you go. Jane and I are a little bit further away from Philly than you would think, but decently close. Let's see. I don't think she needs any other armor. Helmet of the Devoted Proctor, yeah. Don't really
Realistically,
need
we
any
should
of
take
this,
the equipment off of the people we were cycling out at some point.
Nah, they'll come back in at some point. It's fine. Now, Cassie does get voice of command stuff, so I could give her the commander's monocle rather than the pirate's eye patch. That's probably a good idea, actually. All right. Okay, I think Cassie is pretty well set. I guess I'll give her some extra grenades as well. Okay. Cool, now I have to level her. This is going to be interesting. 7 ranks available. Here we go! Oh, you're in Maine. Oh, yeah, that's cold weather up there. Absolutely. All right, special talent, finest hour. God, I haven't used this in ages. Target of finest hour gains additional bonuses.
Finest hour is the one that gives the extra...
right.
The extra turn, which is pretty good. So.
Yeah. All negative effects are removed. Target gains temp wounds. All our non-attack abilities cost 1 AP. So, I mean, I'm imagining giving Finest Hour to Abelard, which means giving him bonus damage and voice of command. So I think we're just going to go for that.
Yep.
All right. Let's get a good commerce skill going here. And then she's already taken willpower. Let's get the fellowship bonus going on. You're from Bangor. Oh, wow. All right. Very cool. I need to spend more time in Maine. I've only ever been there the once, but I love it.
Yeah, Acadia was beautiful when we were up there.
Did you say Cadia?
Acadia.
Okay. I was like, hold on. I thought you were making some 40k joke. Because
no.
The Cadian Gate is the guard world that got blown the fuck up by the Black Legion so that Chaos could escape the Eye of Terror. So I was like, wait, are we going like a meta joke here?
I would definitely not insult Acadia. It was probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to.
Okay, nice.
Went and hiked and did a lot of stuff. It was a good time.
Very nice, very nice. We're going to grab Blood of Martyrs to make Abelard's heroic actions even better. Get more fellowship. All right, Air of Authority. Officer increases and allies resolved by 4 until the end of combat.
Park down by Bar Harbor is pretty great. Ours
under the effective voice of command. So next turn was an action. Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned. Ability can only target allies with enemies adjacent to them. All melee attacks with target deal additional damage equal to 2 multiplied by... I mean, I'm just making Cassia the Abelard / me buff piece at this point, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, I will say Held in My Gaze is pretty good if you need a single target spell. I mean, I know you're using the gaze most of her navigator ability most of the time, but it does give her some other options for stuff. If you care. You might not. She seems to be very flexible in what direction you want to go.
Yeah, we're going to go break their ranks just because we've been so Abelard coded for this stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I went and hiked. I went up. I mean, this is probably 10 years ago. We went and hiked. I think it was called the Hive. They mount like iron rebar in the side of the mountain, and you hike like 800 feet up just.
Oh, nice!
Mountain. It's beautiful. And then we did this phosphorescent shrimp thing out in the harbor. There's like a spot where you go out at night and you take a kayak out, you can stir the ore in the water, and like the shrimp light up like fireworks.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Nice. Yeah, maybe next year, or maybe even this year, Jane and I will finally do the main trip we've been talking about for a couple of years.
Yeah, Jess and I keep talking about going up there too.
Master of Time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn. Might never matter. Makes all resistance tests. Pass unscathed. Perilous ways. Use Navigator power. Veil degradation is reduced by 1. Interesting. Oh, healing for the Navigator. Interesting. Okay. Perception. There's so many just Navigator-specific abilities. Good lord. Okay. I found it. Threads and faults. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against a Navigator's power, attacks against them gain plus 32% critical hit chance.
You know, what that pairs well with is this sword that says chain weapons deal 25% critical damage.
I'm telling you,
Sounds
Cassia is going to be the Abelard buff piece. Absolutely. Okay, now regular talents. Ability on an ally against bonus to perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. Gain 7 temp wounds. Oh, his armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Oh, be vigilant gives a bonus to attacks of opportunity and weapon skill. Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna grab that for sure. We'll get more
everybody
persuasion.
being 2 melee boys that are left now down from 4.
But hey, those 2 melee boys are gonna get a nice boost.
Yeah.
Let's see. Navigator powers do a +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic. Okay. Till the end of combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional +6 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Interesting. Enemies have their armor reduced by 18. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, give me that. Thanks. Oh, and more stuff for Finest Hour. Nice. I mean, target of Finest Hour gains more bonuses. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target until the end of their next turn. The target cannot die.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going with that, baby. Okay, so now...
Now the big question. What are you going into next?
We're not going to go Overseer. We've got enough of that. Grand Strategist. Master battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. Increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Always think of battle using their leadership and combat powers. Master tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party. Okay. Scaling the party success. Long-term single target buffs. Ooh.
Yeah, I was going to suggest Master Tactician.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's between that Grand Strategist, but...
Nah, it's got to be.
Make her a
it's gotta be
Vanguard.
this.
It'll be great.
It'll be fine.
Dude, imagine her running in with if we rebuild her with a shield sword build where she just runs up and glares at people from point blank and they explode.
I mean, that would be really fun. No doubt about that. Right, so we get tactical advantage. Get a special tactical advantage effect that allows them to empower their attacks. They gain +1 stack of this effect for every 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies. They begin combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. I see. Okay. Assign objective. They mark an enemy. If they're killed by one of the allies before the beginning of the turn, that ally gains momentum and +5 to all. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that right now. Marking targets for Abelard. Let's go. All right.
God.
Abelard, the scroll!
Everyone else just stands back and starts pointing at things. He just starts mowing them down. All right, we're rerolling everybody. We want everybody to be...
Oh my god. He's going to have 300 points in every fucking stat.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, my lord. Whenever I use a heroic act, okay, just superiority. A consumable item or reloads of weapon, they gain +2 stacks of tactical advantage. Interesting. If an enemy killed by them, increase their resolve by 1. Assign objective. Also makes the target suffer 7% more damage from any source. Oh, that's the boss killer. Give me that. Hell yeah. All right, cool. I can just point at a boss and say, Abelard, kill. Sick balls, boy. All right. Thank you for bearing with us while we did a little bit of menu gaming there, but our team is looking pretty spicy now, if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
Can I just...
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, wait, I can just pop off? All right. All right.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm here for that. Let's go. I am excited.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Where? Oh, we were
among
down
the
in the
stars.
cultist lair.
Correct, yeah.
Right ahead.
Yeah, we can go back down there.
Well,
Yes.
we totally changed the comp for everybody who was sick of what we were doing.
Things are about to get a little bit spicy.
Except for Abelard, because, you know,
Oh, yeah.
he will be a constant, because he is the man. The
And-
bloodletter killer himself.
Yep, and he now just was given an entire character basically dedicated to making him more deadly. So, you know, things are going to go pretty well if I do say so myself. All right. Now then.
Stop. There.
Okay. Now just let me be the one to go ahead here.
I literally haven't moved.
The Emperor sets my path.
I guess if you see
I better
people,
myself through
I don't
want
want to think too far behind.
Carry the Emperor's will as your
Oh.
That's okay.
I didn't expect the door to just be an entrance. Like, you go in, you don't get to see.
He found
Oh,
some
Lord.
difficult stats.
Open the
Cool,
doors
cool,
for us,
cool,
guide
cool.
our way, twist our way, we beseech thee, our Lord. The edge of daybreak. Oh, these fuckers! I thought we dealt with you! Oh, what the hell?
Oh,
It's a
it's
pink
the little
horror.
brains from Baldur's Gate.
Oh my god. Oh, hi, Argenta.
Oh no. Oh, really?
Okay, you could have...
You had a whole auto cannon. You
Like,
could shoot
yeah,
one
what
shot,
the fuck
you
was
fuck-
that? You were in position to annihilate the shit out of him. Yeah, it's a pink horror. All right, Eric. For anyone who doesn't know 40K, I'm going to tell you what the gimmick of this fight is going to be. Pink horrors are like slimes in fantasy games. You kill one, and 2 blue horrors pop out. You kill the blue horrors, and brimstone horrors pop out. So...
Abelard killed. Got it. Understood. Put him in
Yep.
the front. I gotta turn. Heinrichs isn't gonna turn for a minute. But I put him back here. Alright. That's where I'm gonna go.
Ooh, they trigger the horrors of the warp effect?
Oh,
Tur-
nice.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, turns out you're gonna get some real good use out of that autocannon real fast.
Yeah, we are. So, the horrors of the warp effect. The target suffers -5 to weapon skill, ballistic skill, willpower, strength, and resolve per difficulty tier of the demon for 1 round. That auto triggers on everyone around the demon at the start of its turn. You have to pass a willpower resistance test to prevent it.
Like around it in what capacity?
I'm assuming like melee range. This is a Psyker Terminus. This is a level 3 Psyker, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, this is going to get real interesting real quick. Well, the phrase Abelard was given a character is a perfectly acceptable phrase. I mean, he is Abelard.
He can be given whatever he wants.
Yep. All right, Argenta, it is time for you to tear house.
Do I not want Abelard where Abelard? Oh, you put her up.
No, he's fine.
Okay.
All right, Cassia, you need to be in range to hit things with the eye, but that should be fine. All right, here we go. Okay. Well, first things first, let's hunt down the prey. Just gonna... How's it work again? Yeah, we're gonna just mark this guy. Okay, we are going to rapid fire. We're going to piercing shot.
The Emperor commands, I act.
I have
We're gonna
0% chance to hit the horror, interestingly.
Well,
Here we go!
probably
Faith
go
without
in front of
deeds
it,
is
right? Because you definitely hit it.
Yep. All right. All right. That was good. That was good. All right. Now we can Furious
As the
Recital,
Emperor commands, I act.
and I can sprint into cover. All right. Not a bad opener. Here he comes. Oh!
Fire. Nice.
To the weak
Oh.
and unbelievers.
Nice. Warp shield. All right.
Serve the ruinous powers.
Okay, so we just kill all the goons.
Yeah, definitely. All right, me. I mean, this is obviously going to be a cleave swing. Step here and activate my fancy special ability. Confident approach is good to go. Yeah, with forceful strike.
Be deterred.
And we give him the bat.
You have been
Oh,
judged
come on.
and found wanting.
Well, fine. Get bapped like this. There we go.
Nice.
And so shall it be done.
All right. Good start. Good start.
Out of my way.
I mean, if I can just collect them all on me, then you can do whatever it is you need to do to them.
Prove our devotion.
Whoa! Plasma pistol. All right. Hello.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Everybody calm down.
What does Twisting Path do?
Great question. What's Twisting Path?
I don't even see it. Oh, there it is.
Twisting Path increases resolve by 2. Cannot use psychic powers. It's a silence effect. That's
Interesting.
You gave her all of the officer abilities.
Well, fortunately, I can still open my eye. That
What
is
you
something
could
I'm
do-
still allowed to do.
Is what you could do is light the tank horror on fire, or you just go to this game and go to town. Not gonna complain about that.
I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
man, Cassie's so good.
Yeah.
She's gonna die, but like she cleared out half the room.
She's not gonna die.
Which is 3 generic starting characters you say is best for noobs? I have to take a look at them really quick because I don't remember what they do. Let's see. Rogue Trader starting characters.
I mean, I just like, I line of sight. What do you mean? Permanent fire. It's getting real spooky in here.
I mean, the majority of them are dead. God, they're all sorcerers. What the hell? Avalon!
Wow, he takes like 0 damage because of that shield, huh? Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't get to hit me. Part of the rules.
Oh, yeah. King Arthur Knight's Tale looks pretty cool. I do want to check that one out at some point. Heinrichs.
Let's put you here.
Digging the music in here, too. This is sick.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Here you go.
Ooh, thank you.
I'm not as good with sniper rifle as I need to be. All right, weapon choice might need to change, or I
Fair.
might need to respec him completely because I think I spec them for melee like almost exclusively.
I do vaguely remember that, yeah.
I might have to swap some stuff on him.
Fair. Alright, I'm going to take this opportunity to patch up our girl here.
That the Emperor will be
Yeah.
undone.
Colors again.
Yeah, I gave her some armor and some temp wounds, so
Be strong.
We're just going to...
Greater trials lie ahead.
House
I will
Marcelio
brave this
thanks you.
battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice. Bonk. Bonk.
made a mistake. Ruinous Powers, he's nuts.
Yeah. Ruin these nuts. Wait a second. Please don't.
The Emperor commands.
I'm just going to deal with this guy real quick.
Action, let this
See
be
it.
a warning to all who oppose us. Rejoice in service.
I will rejoice in the service.
I serve the Ruinous Powers.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Oh, no! Alright, well, fortunately, I'm a beast. Alright, Cassia. We have options here. So...
You're gonna move her back, right?
I'm going to, yeah. I'm just thinking what I'm going to do once I move her.
Clearly, you light up the pink horror with all the buttons.
Well, I can definitely do that. I can also give some stuff to Abelard now. So let's do this. And then I can... What do you think? Do you want the horror or the chaos spawn first?
I mean, I think the horror, right?
All right.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Break their ranks. The target's under.
If I
Oh,
may.
so you could voice a command to me first. Oh,
Oh,
So
right.
you
I
have to
forgot.
maybe
Yep,
before
yep,
that,
yep,
yeah.
yep, 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 yep. My bad, my bad.
that's all right.
Do not dare ask.
Wait, what?
I forgot I gave her reveal to light.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
All right. So I flipped that a little bit, but we still got some buffs and debuffs going on.
That'll hit our Argenta for way too much damage, I think. You know what? Let's just keep the fire train going here. Gonna light the chaos spot on fire.
Okay, so to answer your question, Link, I think going either soldier or operative would probably be your best bet of the 3 preset characters. The soldier's going to give you a lot of like range damage options with lots of different like guns and things, and then operative is going to let you do a lot of like supporting actions, and then also getting. Oh my god!
Got him!
Holy! You'll also be able to get like a familiar if you choose to go that route, different things like that. Oh, hey, you actually hit the chaos
A
spawn.
ring! Look
Nice.
at that!
So yeah, basically, if you want to be like ranged DACA and keep your rogue trader safe, or if you want to have some like distance flexibility support stuff, and then like a familiar or like a pet you can go send around and do fun things. Yeah, that horror got fucking bapped. Gave him the whump.
You know what, Heinrich, you're right. We should get you in there. The staff, go beat him!
Oh shit!
Nice! 8
All right,
damage.
all right. Decisions have been made, and we're gonna commit to
It
them.
was.
Let's
I
go.
know, it wasn't a good decision, but it's a decision I made.
It was a fun decision, though.
was.
The issue now is I can't really safely try to hit the horror with the autocannon now. So I'm just gonna have to hit the cow spawn instead, which is fine.
And maybe you'll leave the cultist leader in the back with some shots.
Possibly. I forgot he was back there, honestly.
I did too, and he keeps shooting us with plasma pistol. We might want to deal with him.
Did that... Okay, I put it on the right one. I was like, wait.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh boy, here we go again. AutoCAD was a great decision.
Oh, but it... Why?
This is
Cost 3
unacceptable.
AP first fire.
But that wasn't...
I mean, just switch to the flamer and just light it on fire. It's fine.
I mean, I can. I just... Why did that happen? That wasn't an issue before. I was able to piercing shot, I was able to rapid fire, and then I was able to fire the autocannon. I don't know what happened there. Unless I had reduced AP.
You have a thing. Yeah, you have a feature on her. The, what the heck is it called? Yeah, it... No. That's what it's- I mean, it doesn't really matter. It happens,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I just don't know why, but whatever. Alright. Light them up. Oh, that's actually pretty garbo.
I'll do it.
Alright, I'll take it.
It's on fire forever, though. That's what matters.
True.
You made a mistake, my guy.
Oh!
You have moved away.
I-
These are easy.
I definitely used piercing shot last time. That was one of the skills that I triggered. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, he 100% used piercing shot because he...
You have been judged and found wanting. I will let my fury rain down.
Alright,
upon
alright, alright. I will take that.
So shall it be done.
Keep them looking at me.
Okay, you tried.
Oh! Ah, he blew up.
Stop.
He didn't die, but he blew up.
He did. Castbot is having a bad time.
Everything with
Alright, I'm actually tanking things successfully now, which is nice. Okay. Now we hit Abelard with the...
Only that were possible.
Oh, right. Okay, so we'll hit me with the voice of command this time. And then we'll assign the objective on the chaos spawn this time. And we'll hit him with the break their ranks.
another step
Nice.
towards our ultimate victory.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Cool. I'll just keep backing her
I'm
up.
afraid not.
She does not need to be where she is. Alright, yeah, so Cassie is proving to be quite the boon at the moment.
Can't reach him? Get out of here, game. Alright, fine.
Might have doing my part on her. I think I might. In which case, the issue is that you use Hunt Down Prey before Piercing Shot. Do them in reverse order. Ah, that might be it. And hey, Makadierg. Good to see you. Woo! Fire.
Make sure that thing stays on fire for 2. As is my right now. There's this horror here.
I would like if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, hey, didn't turn into a brimstone horror this time. All right. Hello, sir. Don't worry, we didn't forget about you. All right.
Okay, so Cyber Raven is going to... Cyber Raven's going to go over here. Zoom.
Nice. Well.
Did no damage. Over. Ew, that's because I don't have... Yeah, there, that's fine. I mean... Just in case.
XCOM 2, I run a 6-man stealth squad, 3 rangers, 2 reapers, and a sharpshooter. With a soldier class for Rogue Trader, give me a similar play style. It'll definitely give you the range. There's not really stealth in that way in Rogue Trader.
Lord Emperor, through me, be the
But
fire
you'll get a
yourself.
lot of like capability to use heavy ranged weapons and like snipers and heavy cannons and stuff like that. So I currently have rapid fire active. So I can just piercing
Faith
shot
without
now.
deeds is worthless.
All right. I might Mercury Raven here, and if I do, I apologize.
That's all right.
Yeah!
Turns out the Raven did not care.
That's what I like to see right there, baby. All right. I am here for the autocannon shenanigans.
Just use heavy stealth. If they aren't alive, they can't see you. That's what we've been doing the entire game.
True.
Rejoice in service.
Hello, sir.
Stealth,
Shall be done.
stealth intimidation.
Violence is futile.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh. There's the last living cultist. I don't think there was anything alive in this room. Argenta rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face.
Silent punch.
Oh my god. Blaspheming heretic! Who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a lord. Argenta doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argenta recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adepta Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind.
You sounds like you're overcompensating.
Yeah. Sounds like there might be a little bit of some guilt or something here, which means he must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are, where we are. I will tell you myself, we are myriad, and we are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices, and when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Rycat Minoris, now here. All right.
She just said they were a myriad. If
That's-
you paid
yeah.
attention, old man.
Yep, that's true. That's true. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on Footfall before? Not on Footfall. In another place, she flew right in, like a bird into a snare. Argenta is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide. As if against her will, she whispers two words. Salus Prime. What is he talking about? She snaps out of it, as if emerging from a reverie. A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me! Ships and maps, roads and doors. We have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? The cultist's eyes fill with madness.
That's on our ship.
Yeah, right? Who or what is this true God you keep mentioning? You will know in time. The cultist gives you a wicked smile painted with the fresh blood on his lips. All right, we'll try one more time. Give me something more coherent. Rogue trader, you won't get anything from this madman. As for my part in the story, I will tell it. But not here, not in his presence. All right, well, end him. You can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Okay, that's what we were doing here. Cool.
She just pulled out an autocannon and had the self-restraint to pull the trigger to shoot exactly one shot out of it is pretty impressive.
That is impressive. Yeah, she one-tapped a man with an autocannon. That could have been pink mist. The whole room is pink mist already. What's a little more? Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates.
I figured out the candles. She was wounded. The candle wax keeps her together.
Oh, there you go. Interesting, interesting.
Clearly.
All right, what do we got?
Your duty.
Anything good?
Cultist Hood requires heretical adherent. Once per turn, when the wearer uses a psychic power attack, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage with a 50% chance of each of those effects. Oh, cool. Great. Not interested. Let's see what else we got.
Never doubt me.
I blew open a chest. A Ryza pattern faux hammer, handheld shotgun. That's pretty sick. Oh, Sororitas boots. The wearer raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. All right. And a melta charge.
Where's it?
No! All right, that's fine. We should have an autosave. Wait. Oh no, we might not. Hold on. We're just gonna reconnect. We're gonna reconnect. We're gonna see what happens.
It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine.
He's like, the fight was hard.
Wait, who said the fight was hard?
No,
it's not.
I'm
like
just
fight was
saying.
hard.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't want to do it again.
Well, I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm trying to prep for the worst here.
Wait for Adira. Adira's never leaving the ship. It's not happening. She's in quarantine. Oh.
No, we're good. It's just right before I blew up the chest. It's all good.
All right, cool.
We're
I
good.
was gonna say, I didn't even do anything that time. Maybe make a save in case it breaks again.
Done. All right, let me put those boots on old Argenta here. All right, very nice. She didn't even have boots before, so I'll take it.
Let us walk this path.
The handheld faux hammer. I might put that on over the melt-a-gun, honestly. It might be about time. 'Cause it's way, way more damage. If I can... Come on, show it to me. There we go. Yeah, it's way more damage. It doesn't have as much armor pen, but, like... Yeah, I think we'll put it on.
Shotgun pistol. That's what
Yeah.
you want anyway. So
The divine watches over us.
All right, cool. Let's,
a little,
yeah, a little side quest. We can ship it on out of here. Oh, hey, there's goods. Nice. All right, making progress here. Let's go. Encountering some warp demons. The fact that they summon a demon, Argenta's not like, we must cleanse the entire station, is pretty impressive as well.
So it's really funny. The blue demons. I fought one of them in my solo campaign in Act 1 in the.
Oh, is that the
room right
one you
before
were
the
talking
skewers.
about? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Somebody must have turned into one. I guess with their praying shit.
Maybe,
I'm
yeah.
not 100% sure where it even came from.
Why do they have those? That's a great question. Yeah. Okay,
We shall reclaim
so
what is rightfully ours.
what's this? Small rock and stones, empty apart from dust. Uh-huh.
Gosh, it's got a small door opening and a lock mechanism.
Alright,
Oh,
so
here's
there's
a
a warehouse.
Warehouse.
Yeah, we can mess with that before we go to the crowd.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got in here? We got some awesome music, apparently.
Yeah.
Alright, we got some control panels, we got some goods. Very
Over
good.
there, let the
Oh,
faith
ooh,
guide
fancy
my
goods.
path to glory.
Yeah, up here.
Alright. Oh, we got some explosive barrels. Many explosive barrels.
Only one ready to find out. Go!
Oh, okay. Huh. I mean, there's goods everywhere. Okay. And we're just getting a bunch of stuff for trading. Ooh, pair holster. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with the pistol costs 0 AP. That could be good. Some absolute horseshit is gonna happen in here, man. Like, no way.
I think I know. There's a fight we didn't do
Okay.
where the funeral is going on, and there's an option in a path that you can go down where you get dropped into a warehouse.
Oh.
And there's a fight that happens down there with the anvers, but I don't think this is the same warehouse. It doesn't make sense because that warehouse. You remember? Okay, so since we already passed it and it's gone, remember that place that you saw the door and you're like, well, why can't we go in that door?
Yes.
The door is the crematory. So there's a certain path you can go down where you go down there to look for something for one of the people, and they end up locking you in, and it's like a quick game puzzle to get out, and then you fight your way out of the warehouse.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, maybe
It's not that warehouse. That warehouse is on the other side of the planet, but it looked very similar to that.
maybe a warehouse is just a warehouse. I don't know. All right, we've surpassed the crowd.
And I believe our bar is right here.
Okay, I'm just looking to see if we can interact with anyone here, since it let us go all the way around it, but yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's anything. All right, let me check out the other side really quick, just see if there's anything that we missed. Oh, I accidentally paused, my bad.
The divine watches over us.
Can't get to that side. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just going to the bar. I think we've finally done it. The Adeptus Amasecus? Amasec is their, like, whiskey. Yeah, that makes sense.
Martyr's Endurance.
All right, here we go.
Now we shoot up everybody.
We get into the biggest bar brawl in history. Let's go. All right. No bumping music or anything.
Oh my, this place has so many colors. Every shade I can imagine is floating in the air.
Yeah, half of them are probably bile. Alright, what do we got? Who's here? What shenaniganery's afoot? Guards, alright. Guards mean potential violence. Ah, there's a... there's a toast for Sargona! Fucking hell. Suspicious Prowler. Oh. Alright, well, can't talk to him. Figured I could. A Medicaid check, 55%. Do we have a better Medicaid check?
I could. Yep, 95%.
Hell yeah.
Done.
Oh.
We are bound by the blood.
People are literally getting scammed for fucking starch dust. Insane.
That's the same. Medicaid. My guy's pretty high.
There's a thing of locked loot over here that even with a melta charge, I only have a 65% chance of opening. I don't know if you have anything better.
Where is that?
Right over here by me. There's a little chest on the ground.
I have this.
Yep.
I rise to the
Oh, all
occasion.
right, there you go.
70% is passing grade.
Yes, sir.
There's a door here we can open to go through. I don't know if we want to do that yet.
I figure finish exploring in here. There's a logic check here. I have 55% on it.
There's a named guy, Gorde Skatov.
Do you see this logic check here? Go for it.
I have 75% chance.
Let the faith guide my path
Maybe?
to glory.
Him. There we go.
Excellence matters.
Any
Here's-
system adapted-
Interesting. So they're serving
Cool.
them engine fuel. Got it.
Oh, you went through the door. There was a guy in here. I thought you wanted to talk to him.
Oh, I didn't realize this was the door you were talking about. Okay, I'm coming back.
That was the door I was talking about. But there's a dude here that's got a name. I don't know if we can actually talk to him, but
Let's see. Gordy Skatov.
okay.
All right. Well, hello, Gordy. Gordy Skatov, the flabby man in worn clothes, is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? He takes a closer look at you. Not just someone. It's Lord von Valancius himself. Yours is an ancient and glorious line, your lordship. A number of magnificent structures built on your ancestors' orders, both for defensive and decorative purposes, remain in the Skara sector. They keep your dynasty's memory alive, despite the fact that it has long since focused its endeavors in a different sector. Abelard stares at you with surprise and respect. I'll be! Even I was unaware of such details, and I have spent quite some time studying the chronicles of your noble bloodline. Okay, but like, do we trust this, Abelard?
Yeah.
Just got out of urgent care, my healed eyebrow piercing through a fit and got infected when I was sick. Oh boy. Getting on antibiotics tonight, so I should be all good. Alright, well good. I'm glad to hear that at least. Jesus. Allow me to introduce myself. Gordy Skatov, architectural historian.
Got him on the ship. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean, what happened? Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But all right, here's the story of Gordy Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium.
Oh, God.
All right, I'm going to read this in normal voice so we can move through it quick. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of the Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art, and then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of our architectural thought on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. He pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please, tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gordy smiles and shows her some of the faded pages.
It's the Codex.
Yeah, right? It's the action. Oh my god. Holy... Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior. What the fuck? Polyphoras? I have no idea.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, Polyphoras, 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long, cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Farabundus and use it to brighten the halls in the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows and mosaics, bas reliefs and statues. I'm going to keep listening.
Plural of a polyphora.
Is that like proliferate?
Multi-light window. It appears in towers and belfries on top floors. It's like one of those tall windows that has the multiple windows in it. Like it's like a tall window opening. I didn't know that was the name for it.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
Urges from his catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico, metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers used as cladding for their hovels. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved, Yagamahoney. Okay. Argento's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? Your perseverance, Master Skatov, should have been applied elsewhere. However, the fact that you succumbed to indolence after your journey is far more deserving of reproach than your questionable choice of life goals. Yikes! People giving him what for right now. So then ink and paper, too, can lie and cause pain. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? Yeah, probably. It is tragic indeed. I wish I could see Footfall the way its creator envisioned it. That we can only dream of and yearn for. But that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I have spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages. Taking the form of a riddle, it described certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery. I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery for yourself? I have, of course, but I'm an old man who's blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything, but that doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Alright, tell me. First location isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruin. So if the cache survived after all those years, it is there somewhere. Second location... Oh, boy, alright. Well, I'm assuming the journal's going to keep track of all this for us. Second location is the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The Great Cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Drusus the Warrior. And that's all I know. Okay. So we've got two objectives.
Treasure pirates. Yay!
Alright, we've got... Hey, I've got a carouse check over here. Let's go.
95%.
Hell yeah.
for this old officer.
We got a cheap Amasec, which been had a deodorizing agent added to it.
Oh, it's our lady friend.
Octaviana.
You have no idea.
Oh, yeah, it's her. Okay.
Just
Yeah,
might.
yeah.
That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari.
Uh-oh.
Falco sends his regards.
And
Falco
what does
punch?
that unholy
Nope.
son of a Grox and a Grahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
Can I get that gas mask? 'Cause that's pretty sick.
That is pretty sick. These guys got to learn how to aim.
Don't think so, Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Just goes back to her fucking seat.
I'm tired of your mess. Ow! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness?
And here we come walking.
Leave your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
Ah, yes. The woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the two empty bottles that have been keeping her company before you arrive. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Where's my apple heart option?
Yeah, right? She smiles somewhat groggily. She examines you over the glass that is raised to her lips. Rogue trader Titanium von Valancius.
Fun fellow. My deepest, humblest regards, your lordship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasekos, next to an honest-to-God Emperor Rogue trader. Jai Hedari at
Oh,
your
Jai,
service.
okay.
Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on footfall.
Dealer of what?
Nonetheless, we all have our problems,
Dealer
and
of
at
bullshit.
times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
She's got like
Like some real Jack Sparrow vibes.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. I'm having a hard... I'm trying to figure out how to describe her accent. It's like a blend of Caribbean pirate and Irish. It's weird.
Yeah, I was thinking that
I
some
have
kind
heard a
of.
great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
Tom, she seems trustworthy. You should recruit her and put her in charge of your finances.
Yes.
Yes.
Abelard's in charge of the finances. We might as well put him in charge of that too.
Yeah, right. I was going to say, we could just have Abelard and Argenta stand guard over her at all times. That should make sure any problems don't happen.
Yeah, I would think so.
She's a cold trader, a smuggler who deals in Xenos artifacts.
Ah.
I know of no other
Get her on the
grave
ship.
crimes committed by her.
And what do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on football.
What does Shireen
Anything
mean?
goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business.
Darling
I'm
or something,
someone
I'm
who's been
assuming?
able to exploit that
Yeah,
rule
that's
to
kind
the
of what I was
fullest.
thinking too.
And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of footfall's unique atmosphere.
So apparently, it originates from French, and it means things like sweet, darling, and dear. So, makes sense.
When I asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall's Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hedari's property carries certain risks.
I mean, we've been going to the dark corners of the Shadow Quarters and pounding heads all night, so what's one more?
I'm pretty sure we are the dark corners of everything, everywhere we go.
True. Now, take it with a grain of salt, Matthew. This is just coming from people's discussion on Reddit from a quick Google search, so I'm no authority, but apparently that's the origin, at least. And commerce test succeeded. Jai appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. Legion's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jai is encroaching on his turf. If Ladame is not responsible for the disappearance of Jai's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. All right. Well, if the Legion is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted.
Well, that's dumb. Why don't we all take the special route so we're not
Right?
spotted?
Exactly. But then we would know about the special
Here,
route.
that's where those ashmags are
Ah.
keeping the stolen cargo.
My
Out
mistake.
the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths,
remember
you'll
this
find
how
a
to go?
small courtyard
Apparently.
through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
All right.
Sure.
We have
Sure.
ourselves a little side quest. I guess we can finish exploring the bar before we wind up in meeting and getting involved in whatever absolute tomfoolery is going to occur here.
Go through that door.
Yeah,
Where
we're...
everything else out here.
Where
Right
was
over here.
that door? Oh, yeah. There's goods.
There are goods.
Yoink. Hello. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Man in the hood, he's probably a psychopath. Or a cultist.
Oh, he killed himself.
Okay.
That's him, isn't it? The poor sapper got his tongue cut out by the anvers. Oh. Well, we dealt with them already, so he could have just chilled. Alright, you can continue the dialogue. There you go. That's the one. I think it was from the Casbalica. Well, his troubles are over now. Rip. Oh, it's the warehouse we were at before. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Fine.
What?
What do you mean soft hissing?
Is there a snake?
Like a snake or a bomb?
Still
It's
need to
Hey, goods.
exploring.
Ooh, master crafted power maul. Okay, hello. Well, I mean, if you insist, game.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems
Hell
time to get
yeah.
rid of the milk pistol.
Yeah, apparently I put the faux hammer over my axe before, but whatever. So yeah, the axe is 14 to 20. So the axe technically has a higher upper floor for damage, but I get the big AoE swing and the harsh shove with the power maul, and it has more armor pen. So I think I'm going to go with that for now. Plus, it just fits my guy more. All right, sick as hell. Don't know what to make of the hissing couch, but whatever.
Your duty.
It's
I want
a
to shoot it.
It's a snom, a secret third thing. Of course, yes. The infamous snake bomb. Riza? The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she's surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific? You buying? Maybe you're selling. Don't be shy, just ask. Old Riza knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Ah, someone we can trade to. All right. Grandpa Bakaval says hello? Was that the pirates?
Oh, I think so.
All right, I'm not going to touch that yet.
Let's see what you have to offer.
How late are you streaming tonight? Good question. I don't know if you have an upper limit, Eric.
I mean, I have work tomorrow, but like, I don't have a limit per se.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty open. I just have to
Normal.
do some video work in the morning, but so probably another few hours at least. All right. Yeah, that is the pirate, the pirate funeral guy. All right. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech's always the best. If it's broke, no sweat, we'll fix it or take it apart. If you score something so nasty, your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it. Fear not, just bring it on over. Leave it to me and my boys to find the right buyer. All right, who are the boys? Oh, sorry, she has a booming, raspy voice. Sorry. But now she's being quiet. Heard about the Clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently. The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken. Well, that was my boy's handiwork. I see. An ill-considered confession. Confession? What are you on about? Old Riza just likes to embellish when she wants to make an impression. Nonsense she spouts in the presence of important people. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens.
It's the pirates from the prison.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Riza refers as the Fellowship of the Void. Terribly noble of you. It's a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? I'm glad you see where I'm coming from.
I'm wondering if we mention her grandpa, if she likes us more or she doesn't like us more because he's free from prison.
Yeah.
I think we do it.
Do we see if we can see what her stuff is first?
No. We say hello. We roll the dice.
All right.
It's going to be fine.
There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Have a flight in several hours, so we'll see if I can catch the whole thing. Hell yeah, absolutely, and I hope that your flight goes well. That old rascal, I thought he'd croaked in the mines a long time ago. But old man Backfall is still alive and kicking, you say. Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Backfall wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn. Because of that, Aldris is going to give you a special discount. All right. Oh, yeah. Serrated greatsword. The bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks. Ah. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Medikit. Navy swashbuckler's coat. Plus 10 parry. 10% parry reduction, 5% armor pen for melee attacks. I'll take that. Absolutely. Keep them from fucking parrying me all the time.
So, notably, the pirate chainmail is 50% armor on medium armor.
God damn. All right. All right.
Too. Can't afford any of that yet, but
auto pistol actually has decent damage. Industrial hammer, just a fucking sledgehammer.
acid spinner.
Oh, exotic Weber, interesting. The staff of endless flame, though, Eric.
Yeah, we're not gonna. That looks sick.
Needle pistol, old shield. Weird. It's very good.
Modified splinter pistol.
Tactical backpack. +1 rate of fire. Oh my god.
There's some arc militant boots. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after a ranged attack, the target must make the target of the melee attack must pass a toughness resistance test with a -15 penalty or be knocked prone.
Okay. Okay.
The void's got some stuff.
Yeah.
And an axe. The very last thing on the left is a one-handed chain axe called Carnage.
The Grimoire of the Void. It looks like it's covered in eyes. The Earthbreaker Power Hammer. Holy shit. Eldari Sniper. Nice. It's an unmarked black helicopter, so I assume it'll be fine. Brother, stay safe out there. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I don't know what you do, and I know you're not going to say anything. I just want to say thanks for everything. I'm sure.
Seriously.
Just going to leave it at that.
Seriously. Jesus.
No joke, for real. Regardless of whatever's going on in the world, we appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm going to speak up behalf of everybody else. But
yeah, just stay safe out there. That's all I can ask. All right, let's grab all this stuff. Boom. Hell yeah. All right. Well, we don't need to give them anything else at the moment because we don't have the profit factor for it, but we still got some goodies. So we can go ahead and toss on some stuff. I'm going to take that swashbuckler's cloak. And actually, the fellowship would be pretty good for Cassia, so I'll give her that. Argenta kind of wants that serrated bayonet knife, I think. And I think that was pretty much everything, actually.
That serrated greatsword would be really good if whenever we put Cabela back.
Yeah, definitely.
And stuff. Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, there's goods in the back. All right, I've got 75% with a melta charge with Argenta. Do you have any better for this spot in the back?
Where is it? Oh, the box in the... I'm 80. Tech use.
Done.
Nice.
Got it. My tech use is very high, too.
Anything good, or was it just, trading stuff?
It was just goods, yeah.
All right.
It's always trading stuff.
Hey,
well,
I'll
we're
take
definitely coming back there and getting some
Oh,
stuff.
my God, yeah.
Well, we don't even have to come back there. We just buy it from the ship. We're definitely buying some of that stuff as soon as possible. We definitely need to work on getting profit factor up somehow.
Yeah, I mean, losing profit factor to get the ship hurt a little bit, but we got a whole ass ship that I'm sure we'll appreciate having later.
I'll take the ship over
tech use.
$3. Where's that? Oh, right here.
Heal has a +5 to evasion. Huh. So there's been a lot of dismantling of random important shit on this ship. Well, station.
Yeah.
All right, well, back to the Shadow Quarters.
Are we going to do the space pirate quest with
Yeah, may as well.
our new friend? I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, realistically, I'm gonna say probably midnight is where I'll have to call it because of work, but like
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Absolutely.
2 hours.
I shouldn't be up much later than that anyway. I have to start getting better sleep to try and help my blood pressure, so. Alright. So we go across the bridge. Oh, there's a Lore Imperium check.
I rise.
Under a layer of rust, scratches, and ancient paint, the silhouettes of long erased letters are barely visible. It's the headquarters of the Adeptus Administratum, of course, of course. Makes perfect sense. Alright, so where the hell was that?
I'm wondering if it's through where the guys were gonna clear the path for us or whatever.
It could be, but someone was saying that it might have something to do with the warehouse that we were at before, so...
I mean, that also could make sense.
Oh, yes, there's people here now. Oh, there's Jay. Tora... Oh, she's got a whole fucking crew.
Divine watches over us.
Now they kill us.
Oh.
If we're getting help and they're actually gonna help us, this could be a huge fight.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, which speaking of, I gotta switch around for
Is
boys'
aiding a
weapons here
smuggler
real
an
quick.
Oh, yeah, do that.
worthy of a rogue
And the answer
traitor?
is, he's getting a power ball. Let's go. Ta-da.
And I'm going to save really quick if we are walking into some insane fight.
That is probably also a good choice. Do we have equipment on everybody still from the... Yeah,
I
alright.
think we're pretty good in that regard. I can give another medikit to Argenta. But other than that, I think we're cooking, so... Alright, well, here's why all the explosive barrels are here, I'm sure.
With each step,
You gonna tell us what's up, Jay, or...
That'll be fine. We're gonna... Oh.
Oh, servitors, bandit hitman, thugs, combat servitor, thug, bandit hitman. Oh, a lot of combat servitors and regular servitors. Oh, and then there's more in the other room. Armored bandit, bandit specialist. Yeah, it goes all the way around. Okay. So, I mean, we hang back away from the explosive barrels, and we let Jay and her henchmen help us out a bit, yeah?
Not a bad idea. I'm here for it.
All right.
Let's,
So, I think...
I'm gonna put Cyber Raven right here where he's at.
I might actually be able to pull some shenanigans.
I think I'm safe everywhere that I'm at. I think I'm fine.
Alright, so obviously Cassia's gonna go way back. I will actually just tuck in here. Maybe even one spot closer on will be next to those barrels, though. And then Argenta... I don't know why we don't have music here. It's a little weird, but...
Matthew said if you F5, F8,
Oh.
it should fix it.
Alright, F5.
Apparently this is a known issue.
Gotcha. F8.
I'm going to say... Yeah, because quick save is F5 and F8 must just reload.
Yeah.
Which seems to have fixed it.
Yeah, I mean, if this music is the music that's going to be in the fight.
We're supposed to be gotta get. Well, it's fine. Shall we?
Oh, dude, yeah, the character art's great. Alright, we have music. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll go over here to get the flank on him a bit. I do have to remove my guys. Oh, it was just Argenta and me. Alright. Alright, here we go.
Quick attacks.
Just give the barrels a nice hug. I mean, we can... Ow!
Oh, they shot the servitor. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Alright, I can fight a servitor. It's fine.
Okay. Okay, he's not going to do anything crazy. He's not going to do anything crazy. It'll be fine. Alright, cool.
Alright, so what is that
You are-
servitor armed with? He has a thermal multi-melta. Okay.
Isn't that what the other one had that was in the funeral fight? Oh, the other one
They
also
both
has
do,
it.
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So I don't want
And, like-
Argenta to be in the poison.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
I mean, I could just book her straight across. I do.
None of you have run gun, so you can put yourself right where you need to, and then run a gun back behind cover.
Oh, I also have sprint, so I can just use all my movement points to move wherever I want.
True.
And it's free. So the question is, can I get? I can actually get a decent shot here. I have a few different decent shots actually. All right.
So I have a
let's pop.
If the green barrels are poison and the red barrels are explosive, do the explosive barrels explode the poison?
If we're following divinity rules, they very well might.
Without deeds is worthless.
All right. Here we go.
As the Emperor commands.
Put 'em up.
this is what-
Nice.
I'll take
Okay.
that. I will take that. Absolutely. And then I just...
Where did his head go? Oh, he just fell over on the ground. I thought his head came
What?
clean
That's... That is not where I clicked. I clicked to the left, but whatever, I guess.
up. That's fine. It won't even shoot her, because the game clearly doesn't recognize that she's there.
Okay, good. I'm glad that people in chat can confirm. Oh! You're saying there's a chance?
She's gonna live, it's fine.
Alright, get in there, Tora.
Out of my way.
Don't do
Everything's
anything
fine.
untoward.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Ow. Alright, we're down in Argenta because the game decided to screw me. Let's go. These damn games, they're poison. Lost an entire party to poison playing War Tales yesterday. Yeah. It's always a threat. Always a threat.
Alright, move the chicken.
Should have brought an order with Entice, says McCloudierg.
Well, I have with the sport chicken. Let's
get to it.
I can't respond to that comment.
A moving target lives longer.
Don't walk in the poison. Haywire grenade's a good idea.
Alright.
Should have brought an order with Entice these people.
If they hadn't moved where they had... Wait, I've got no move range? What the hell?
Fine. They have no move points.
Why?
Oh, because of the Curse of Rust? No, that's deflection. I'm very confused. These are great questions.
I see nothing that should be making me have no move points and only 2 AP.
Cool.
Alright, well.
Oh, it's not your turn. It's not your turn. She used Bring It Down on you. You're under the effect of Bring It Down. You need her turn. That's why. Okay, figured it out.
Alright, we're gonna
It's
voice
that-
the
I was
command
wondering why
Abelard.
If you
You
insist,
should
Lord
you should
Captain.
use Bring It Down and Abelard, and then Abelard could have killed her. Can't move, so it wouldn't have been good anyway, but it would have been hilarious.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Who did you mark? Did you
The
mark the
servitor.
servitor?
Let's get
Okay. Are you also gonna walk in? You. Okay. Well, good news is these guys are absolutely useless. Nice.
Well, we saw how well that went.
Now you can do a full
Yes,
turn.
yes.
Which unfortunately means I think the server is no longer marked. That is correct. Yes.
Doesn't matter, though.
Oh god. It's time for the little skis. Little stair. Little staff. I don't know what we're calling it. Whatever it is. Double little stair is so dumb.
It's just insane, man.
Stupid. I don't really know why they allowed that to be an option, but I'm sure there's just more disgusting stuff later on. Speaking of disgusting stuff, we're just gonna do this. I'm sure he stays on fire forever. All right.
Okay.
It's a titanium leg man versus the titanium all man.
True. Game needs sort of convoluted kick barrel mechanics. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool.
Actions will speak louder than words.
All right. Now I'm assuming. Maybe I can. No, it's me the staggered effects. I just wanted to see if I could knock it back. But
Only one way to find out.
doesn't say that's a staggered effect. Yeah, let's try it.
The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done.
Well, we'll never know.
All right. Yep, it dodged by not moving. Understood.
I will
Get me out of here.
not be deterred.
Also, oddly, there's a shout from
Actions will speak
back in
louder than
fourth
words.
time.
Abelard!
What's the threat? I mean, besides the combat, is the combat server?
The combat
in the
servers
back?
with the multi-meltas are the problem, yeah.
So what you're saying is, we'll mark the one in the back.
What is the ringing?
Yeah, take this paper duty and go shove it down his throat. Zoom. I have dealt with combat servitor.
I am always perplexed by how much damage Abelard does. What the hell?
Executed with impunity, baby. You're gonna stand there and you're gonna look pretty. If I were them, I would just leave. I would just leave. I would turn around and go home. He's gonna cut sucker name. You mother! I knew it. I knew.
Wait, what?
Oh my!
Double
Why
explosion?
was it double stun grenades?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
This isn't great. Goodness, is he stunned half of his own guys?
I was say it's absolute chaos in here right now.
Yeah, We're gonna move. If I go to here, can I charge this guy? Yes, I can. Alright, move there. Buff everybody.
Yes, buffs, please. Thank you.
More buffs. More charge.
All right, not bad, not bad.
Alright, well, Heinrichs, there you are. Oh, please.
Step back.
I know what I'm doing.
Just run away.
Thanks for the heads up, Jay. Whoa, oh.
Nice shot.
What the hell is she?
What
What is
the-
she hitting him with?
She's got like dual.
Oh, she's dual wielding Drukari and Eldar pistols.
Oh, shit. Heinrich might be getting swapped for that. That sounds sick.
God damn. All right. We don't technically have new party members yet. We swapped some of the current party members around, but we're in the act of recruiting a new party member who apparently dual wields Eldari pistols, which is pretty wild.
Yeah.
She do indeed got that Xenos tech, no doubt.
Shuriken pistol, splinter
My
pistol.
enemies shall be crushed like dust.
Interesting choice. Drukari and Eldari for weapon proficiency, which is pretty cool.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. And so shall it be. Let my fury rain down
Nice.
upon thee.
I'll take that.
Well, I mean,
Species, what, of the
All right.
character? She's human as far as we know.
okay, well, let's deal with the other combat servitor.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, we're just dealing with this now.
Yeah, please do.
Bye.
We do not want to be on the receiving end of that multi-melta.
Goodbye.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
Wielding Xenotech? Yeah. I mean, it says that she has Eldari weapon proficiency and Drukari weapon proficiency and dual weapon combat. She is a trader in Xenotech. She's a space pirate, so I can see it. Ow! Aha!
You've made a mistake, my friend.
Oh!
Dude, Abelard is just the killer of everything. It is
Yeah,
the
he
best.
is. All right, Heinrichs, can you free me up from the servitor so I can do other shenanigans?
Well, we're going to try. I don't know if I can make any promises. Let's just charge him.
Yeah,
Target's
hell yeah.
too close, huh?
Nah, back
Target's
it
too
up.
close.
Back it up. Back that thing up, Heinrichs. You got this.
Ironically, I have to go all the way over here.
Focus, Van Kellogg's.
Nice.
Okay. Please.
Nice.
All right, good job.
I'm glad we're getting use out of the Thunderhammer finally.
Yeah. Let's move Robot Chicken here.
No.
I do. Oh. Wait. Oh, because it's the first run. My bad.
Ma'am. Oh.
All right.
Oh.
My back.
Nice.
Kasha.
Oh.
Jai, the servitors are... Oh.
I don't think she cares.
The servitors are dead, but we appreciate the heads up. Oh, she gave Heinrichs a turn.
Problem is, you can't reach anything, so we're just gonna stabilize everybody.
Fair.
Do some more Shield of the Emperor shenanigans. Don't stop going in the poison.
Oh, they are perhaps not the most intelligent creatures.
I mean, if you want to just pass the turn, unless you can get to the guy, I can just kill him.
I'm just trying to see if I can... Nah, I can't quite see you.
You'll explode.
Who summoned the bird? Heinrichs. We subbed Heinrichs in and gave him the ability to summon a Cyber Raven and do psychic shenanigans through it, which is pretty cool.
You could do worse,
Oh.
but not by much.
Damn it.
My turn, you say? Well, don't mind if I do.
Divines will be done.
I definitely get over to him. I did hit him. Just didn't
I'm
do enough
gonna
damage to
let
kill.
you handle that. I'm gonna see what's
Oh,
going
yeah,
on in the next
yeah.
room.
That's fair enough. He's dead.
The Emperor commands.
Oh, did they all come running out? I figured there'd still be people hiding in
Yeah.
here.
No. They came out and they are super dead.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Unless.
All right. Please try to run.
No permadeath that we've seen that does not exist in dialogue. So
Please try to run.
you definitely have RPG options where you can just like kill people or like throw them out of airlocks or different stuff like that. But as far as combat is concerned, you have a wounds system instead. Ooh. So if a character takes too much damage or has something catastrophic happen to them in the fight, they'll take a wound, which can turn or be also traumas that give like major debuffs on stats and things. Argenta gets to take a turn. It's the first time in what feels like forever.
I was gonna say, this is the first fight in a while where everybody survived. Of our party. Oh no, don't do it. Abelard doesn't want to get shot at that much.
Just outside of flamer range, unless...
I'll do it. As the Emperor...
Haha! Alright. I think the throne didn't come here with just the three of us. Well, yeah, see, two of them just exploded in poison.
No, it was Abelard. We're not giving. We're giving Abelard his flowers. He literally cut a servitor down with one attack.
It's truly insane.
Insane. I mean, Argenta did a good job too. But Argenta's not meant for high priority targets. She's meant for killing out the chap. Abelard picks the biggest thing and goes and punches it in the face.
Yep. 2, 3, 5. They thank the Exalted One. These Ashmags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. I cannot do her accent justice. Don't come at me. She carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. She removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We are good. Now how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. Well, we're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. Alright, let's go. He opens his mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna bet it's what's his face. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Stop right there in the name of the liege! The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees, obsequiously? His knees.
Falls to his knees.
I was trying to get too far ahead of myself by trying to read obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Titanium. Never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. I am Dame Tokar's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous xeno-heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jai. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Titanium, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding, brought about by another's manipulations. Commerce test succeeded. It is too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jai has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not just to anyone, but to the Legion's personal agent. Vladimir Takara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself and get rid of Jai if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had it not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. All right. Interesting options here.
Brother tried to call us out for being stupid, like we didn't know what we were doing. I mean, she did say it was our cargo, right?
Yeah, she did. And that's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
Yeah, I think that just puts it right down the middle.
Do you think this game would benefit from an XCOM-style character customizer instead of preset characters? So you can do both. That's like Eric's character, the guy with the dreads and the psyker, like fire psyker powers. Completely custom character that we made for him as a mercenary. My character, same thing, completely custom character. You can include party members that have story significance, but if you want to have just all custom characters, you can do that too. No, no, your lordship, I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further.
What a piece of shit.
Yep. Jai watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladame's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Titanium, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladame and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. And I do hope that this, misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. Now, the Exalted One. Isn't that cult lingo? Because that's not what people call the Emperor.
I mean... I mean, clearly we just execute her, right?
Oh my god, yeah, we could. Oh my lord. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just gonna bring her along, right?
Yeah,
I don't think we have
100%.
to make a decision about that one. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. Not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. Okay, Abelard. My guy.
Wow.
My guy.
Wow.
Theodora had Adira on the ship. I think we're all right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We just took the space pirate who has a gun that's a little different than yours. Like, come on.
You sully the Von Valancius name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta. Jai gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that could give the Von Valancius Protectorate a leg up. Is that some sort of fucking joke? I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen? Alright, we got 2 profit factor. Alright, alright. Alright, you want to ditch Heinrichs for Jai for a little bit?
Yeah, drop Heinrichs for Jai. She seems pretty sweet. Alright, let's take a look at what we can... Oh, you gotta give me control over, I guess. Have a new character in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, the dual Eldari pistols is pretty sick. Oh, and she's got an Eldari chainsword. All right.
Yep.
She's just Xenotech all the way down, apparently. That thing is sick looking, though. Ha! Toxic needle on this splinter pistol, wild. She just fought alongside him in combat, no problem, but don't come with us. Fair? Fair enough. What type of stuff does she have? Mighty Fine Grand Strategist. I could see that. We don't have one yet. Overseer we've got plenty of. I don't really see her being a Vanguard. But yeah, I mean, whatever Eric decides to go with her.
Yeah, I can't do anything because you still have control over.
Oh, I thought it would automatically... Whoops.
Nope, it's alright.
I thought it would automatically change it to you since you had Heinrichs.
Negative.
Character assignment. There you go.
So, alright, let's see. Let's take a look-see here. So she
All right.
can't use that.
You keep chat informed of what it is that you're doing. I'm going to run and use the bathroom really quick.
So what does she got cooking here? Voice of command. She got the normal stuff. Range of the officer's abilities. After bonus granted voice of command until the end of combat. She has move stuff. Okay, it's used. Okay, so. I mean, if you guys are buying, you can absolutely order pizza. The real question is, what kind of pizza? Okay, that sounds Hawaiian with grilled pineapple and jalapeno sounds phenomenal. I am definitely a Hawaiian pizza lover myself. And anybody who says they don't like it has never tried it. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with most things that people have on pizza. I will say I've seen people who put corn on pizza. I don't know how I feel about that. That might be where I draw the line. But I've never tried it either, so it could be fantastic. Yeah, I think the grilled pineapple makes it a little better too, to be honest, than just putting regular pineapple on pizza. I think I'm going Grand Strategist. I just have to figure out what I'm taking, but I think I'm going to try this out. Now, the question is, so are we talking traditional Hawaiian pizza, like ham and pineapple, or are we going off base? If we're grilling the pineapple, we probably put bacon on it. We probably grill the jalapenos, too. Just a little bit. Get a little char on there. Some red pepper flakes. Sounds fantastic to me. Fruit on pizza as far as what kind of fruit? And bacon, yeah, there's nothing wrong with ham on pizza. I just like bacon better. Space Marine's similar to the cog in Gears of War. In the respect of how they operate, I kind of. But it's such a more advanced world, so it's hard to kind of compare the two. Pineapple and crispy pepperoni. Sliced apples on pizza. That could be good. Then you're getting into some like, are you doing dessert pizza? Are you doing regular pizza? Sliced apples, maybe like a little cinnamon. You don't do a red sauce. You do like some kind of maybe like a cream-based sauce. Maybe you could probably go a lot of places. That apples are pretty versatile. Apple
All right, I
shavings.
return.
You could also put bacon on the apple pizza. You're back, and we're talking about pizza. It's been a. Most people seem to be okay with the pineapple on pizza argument, which is surprising. I figured a lot of people think that's awful.
Oh, pineapple on pizza is absolutely
Phenomenal.
god tier. Yeah.
But that's what. So caffeine was. I think it was caffeine that was saying about the jalapenos. Is that where this started? I lost track.
Oh god, yeah. People are yapping about pizza in here. Holy.
Yeah, Hawaiian with grilled fresh pineapple and jalapenos, and I was like, okay, so are we doing bacon or are we doing ham on the pizza?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then the suggestion was made, what if we do fruit on pizza? And now we've ended on sliced apples.
Oh.
Which I think could go somewhere if you tweak the pizza. I think it could work.
I could see it. I could see
And
it.
then somebody said that pineapple on pizza is heretical, which, okay, I'm a heretic then. Take that.
I mean, based on the way this stream has gone, I feel like that's pretty accurate.
I'm like it pretty much. That's where we're at. In relation to Rogue Trader stuff, I did go Grand Strategist. I'm trying to figure out my last talent here.
Okay. Pineapple and crispy pepperoni is also a good choice, yeah.
That was also, yeah, somebody made that. But you can't go wrong with pineapple and a meat. Like, that is just going to work.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a reason that there's did you ever go to the Brazilian steakhouse?
Ipanema?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Oh, yeah. And there's a reason that they serve the cinnamon spiced sliced pineapple as the dessert after you gorge yourself on all sorts of grilled
100%.
meats. Exactly.
I will say, I know you didn't get to do the whole K-Pot thing, but I think I would go to K-Pot over Ipanema, honestly.
I mean, that's fair.
I'd say Ipanema's food is very good, but the K-Pot has just so much variety.
Well, and you know what's funny? You know, haven't had the chance to tell you about this, but there's a K-Pot in King of Prussia, which is where Jane took me for my birthday.
I did know that. That was last time I was down at King of Prussia. They were in the process of opening it. It wasn't open yet, so I think it's relatively new.
It is, yeah. So we did go. We went with Dante and Kim, and it was phenomenal. It was so good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Especially if you have any. I mean, you can go there if you don't know how to cook, but like, if you have an idea of what you're doing and they just give you free reign to do whatever you want, it's a whole thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it was absolutely phenomenal. I enjoyed it heavily. And the one that's supposed to be opening by us that was having issues because the mall was having issues have announced that they're finally opening in March. So, and that's 10 minutes from me. So
yeah,
I need to get my blood pressure under control stat so I can go gorge myself.
And that's the problem for me because the one's in the mall and the card shop that I go to is also in the mall. It's like, this is, I can't go down there. I will be broke.
I'll be broke and dead.
Yeah. I'll be happy and fat though. I mean, that's
True.
really
True.
I'll tell you what, the first time we went to the one up here, it was like within the first couple weeks they opened, the kid that was there was like, hey, do you guys mind if I cook for you? And we're like, yeah, sure, it's not too bad. So we not only got to go, we didn't have to cook any of our own food because the kid was there for like 45 minutes making the food for us, just kind of talking the whole thing.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was for my dad's birthday, and they brought a sign out and brought out like neon lighted sign that said happy birthday. I thought he was going to fall out of his chair. It was crazy.
That's sick. Yeah, I love K-pop, man. They are a good establishment for sure.
Fresh mozzarella. Yeah, all right. I'm getting hungry for pizza now. I don't have any access to that right now, so
yeah, we're gonna move on from that. To answer your question, Link, from a little while back, early in the pizza conversation, Space Marines are way more intense than the COG in Gears of War. We're talking like people, like kids chosen at like 8 years old to be taken and turned into Space Marines. They're implanted with like 22 new organs. They develop all these different insane abilities. Their armor connects to essentially a synth suit that's implanted under their skin called the Black Carapace that makes their armor function like it is part of their body when it's installed into them. Like, they are intense. Very intense stuff.
We said I responded to that and said it's kind of, but not really, because it's such a stretch of technology. Like you can't really. It's kind of comparing apples and oranges. Like
it's the same sort of like slaying out against their enemies type of deal, but
they're both brute. They're not the same.
Yeah, the COG are just hardcore motherfuckers. The Space Marines are like near gods because they're quote-unquote fathers, the Primarchs, are literally demigods because they're made from the God Emperor, so...
Listen, I appreciate the offer to send me pizza, but I live in what we like to call the boonies, and I don't think there's anyone that would bring me pizza right now. I think we only have one delivery place that actually will deliver to my house, and it's Chinese, and their food is not good.
Yeah, that sounds about right. When I was up there with everything going on with my mom and everything, I was like, I don't feel like going out. My dad doesn't feel like going out. Is it possible to DoorDash anything here? And the answer was no. I
think Mendo's delivers now, though. You probably could have called there.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, yeah, DoorDash, like, maybe Subway, and it's like an hour wait for me to get a freaking sandwich. Like, it's not worth it.
The government has drones. Brother, listen, if you could government drone drop a pizza.
I will take off work tomorrow. I will take off work through the street until 6 a.m. if I have a drone deliver pizza to my house. That would be the best experience ever.
Oh, shit.
I would have to wake my wife up. There's pizza outside. You're waking up. We gotta eat it. Like,
there may or may not be an armed escort. I don't want to confirm or deny. Oh shit! All right, we got Jai. What is even on the journal docket at this point? We've been blasting through sub objectives.
Great question.
How's Scale Wife doing, Cassia? I mean, she opens her eye and things die, and then like occasionally she gives buffs to Abelard. So like, it's doing pretty all right thus far.
Chess texted me, said, "Screw that! I'm not waking up for pizza."
Well, she's clearly already awake.
She doesn't. She's not a total misuse of government equipment. No, the misuse of the government equipment made the pizza.
Oh, there you go.
To be fair, she doesn't like pizza that much, so that's fair.
I mean, yeah, knowing Jessa doesn't surprise me, but also, Jesus Christ.
She had some past experiences that make her not a fan of pizza.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Fair enough.
Her ex was the piece of human dog shit, but we're not going to go there.
I see.
They're like every day for like 10 years straight, and I think she doesn't like pizza anymore because of that.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah. So I give her a pass. I don't give her a pass on not liking gravy, but I give her a pass on not liking pizza.
Okay, we got to move on for this conversation, or my blood pressure is going to get even higher than it already is. All right. Since our agenda is asked the Rogue Trader to discuss recent events in private on the ship, we'll get to that at some point. We need to figure out the shortage of
the fake priest man.
Oh, probably.
We finished this thing so she could come with us. I don't know if we have to discuss that with him.
We have to talk to Heinrichs. We have to go to Dargonis at some point. I don't even know where the fuck that is. Jai wants to talk to us on the bridge.
Lucrative opportunity. I mean, we clearly go talk to Vadim and tell him, what the hell, man?
I mean, I kind of want to, yeah.
I mean, I'm game. Let's do it.
Oh, we have to do the invitation as well for the AdMech. I forgot about that.
2 hours ago.
Oh my god.
And we just never went back. Oh, that's awesome.
All right, so let's go talk to Mr. Dingleberry, and eventually we'll be able to get into the quarantine area, I guess.
We probably can we go to the bar? Can we fast travel from the bar, or is that a?
Oh, that I don't know. I don't think we
I'm
really
not
need
sure.
to. We can just go to the rest of Footfall.
No, that's fine. That's where I went anyway.
I know. Stop making me hungry, dude. Christian, I hear you. I made slow cooker curry chicken rice, and it was so good. It was for dinner, and I really cannot eat any more than I already had. I had a reasonably sized bowl. I need to be good, but God, I would kill another bowl of it right now. All right, we can go to the dock and talk to the AdMech.
Overnight French toast for dinner tonight, which was pretty good.
Hey, there you go. You heard me, Mr. Dingleberry. I said what I said.
Yeah. He's a dingleberry sniffer for sure, that guy. Listen, I 100% believe that. That does seem like a gross misuse of government equipment.
Oh my god.
I 100% believe it is possible. I do. And I'm not in that far of the booties. But
My faith is my shield.
the amount of resources invested, I don't think is worth it. As much as I want it to be, 'cause I could definitely go for pizza.
All right, we received an invitation to a meeting. All right. Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran years ago, the Explorer Cognizance fleet received from representatives authorized units of the Von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers.
Okay, all right. So for somebody who doesn't know Warhammer at all, and I'm clearly not talking about myself, how big is that?
So, like, you know how we have, like, 18-wheelers that move fuel across the country?
Like 6 of those.
It's like that, except they're starships.
Okay.
So it's a lot of fucking promethium.
Okay. I knew it was a lot. I just don't know how much that actually was.
It's quite a bit. Like, spaceship-sized tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valancian's assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
Oh, well, we just take the payment, right?
I mean,
You waited 30 years to pay up. I feel like in the grand scheme of time, 30 years isn't actually too bad.
well, in the grand scheme of the Imperium, yeah. So now here's the question. We could get a mobile extractium to put on our planet, or we could get 5,000 rep with the Explorators.
I'll take the rep.
Right?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I'm just going to ask them for insight, but you waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment, reciprocal offering, is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron, 14.905 Terran years after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran years later. Transportation of assets to the Furibunda system took 16.62 Terran years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran years. Clever! If you'd been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. It would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. Alright. My dynasty's had extensive business dealings with you. Statement is true. Okay. The most substantial part was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archimagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor. I love the AdMech. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Cavagama facilities. Okay. No payment is needed. Give me the XP.
I'm just screaming. Hello!
The request is accepted. The contractual obligation is concluded. The fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. The status of the unit's requests will be increased. I seek their friendship. Right of service has been raised. Diplomatic links are strengthened. Well, we just did that. Bring them samples of sacred tech, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Okay. Explorer fleet also accepted information about planets of the Cronus Expanse not previously been recorded in the planetary register. Ah.
Or quests, yeah.
Never saw this dialogue that recontextualizes things. It's certainly interesting, yeah. Why do
And that's why we make weird decisions.
Yeah.
New dialogue.
Exactly. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Cronus Expanse, the sacred mission of the Cognizance Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cronus Expanse must be compiled, studies, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration. The process increase the totality of knowledge and to decrease the totality of ignorance in the universe. Why are they interested in Xenotech? They're allowed to be interested in Xenotech. They're the AdMech. It's fine. I have some questions. Oh my god. Alright, Opticon 22. Identifier, custom edition made by the current unit, was a Cognizance fleet. They're a recon fleet, yada yada, got it. Explorer, why are you here instead of exploring a faraway system? Okay, so you got a bunch of promotions. What about it? Oh. Okay, so you just got promoted to desk work. Got it. What happened to the Tenaria system? Data classified. Alright, cool.
Not without a hidden prize.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love the AdMech. I would never run them in the tabletop, but their characters are so cool. They're like the Elcor in Mass Effect, except they're all horrifying tech zombies. Got promoted and pimped. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, yeah, you manage a bunch of lines. Poor Abelard. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodore's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priest. He's like doing jazz hands right now. Only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world.
Oh.
You seem to be speaking Gothic, but the informational capabilities of Fleshspeak are lacking. I function as the fleet's diplomatic mission, oversee shipments, and ensure that the lady does not encroach upon the explorer's sphere of interest. Oh, I am a huge lover of 40k. I know next to nothing about Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy is cool, but it's a little too, like, samey to other fantasy universes. Whereas 40k is so insanely out there in so many different capacities. It's way more interesting to me. Why are you not at the Legion's Palace? He's an annoying pain in the ass, so I stay out of his reach is basically what's happening. Got it. All right. No, I don't want that. I wanted to ask if he has anything to trade at this point that we can get. All right. Nothing yet that we're good enough for. Fair enough.
We're rank 9 with them now? Hold the
hell yeah, buddy. Big worth, big worth, big worth.
Just need the profit vector.
All right. So now... we don't need to go and talk to what's-his-bucket, apparently. He just has dialogue about it.
I feel like fantasy settings in general just overlap so much because so many different like IPs have dipped into it at this point that there's less variety. Whereas Warhammer 40k is such its own... Like, it's not totally unique, but a lot of it is very much like, this is my thing and nobody else does this thing. Because it's so crazy out there that makes it draw more.
And it's so much easier to do different things when you're not locked to one Earth-like world, but instead a galaxy of over 1 million planets. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want in that setting, and it's awesome. So we haven't figured out how to do Hunger's Hand yet. I'm
still waiting for news from an ancient ark known as the... So I wonder, you remember that planet that we tried to go to that was locked?
Yeah.
Is that related to the treasure thing?
It might be.
I mean, we're right next to the
Yeah,
dock.
I feel like we go back to the ship regardless, because a lot of our companions...
Unless you want to go talk to Dingleberry first.
Nah, I
that
don't
was
think
what
we need to.
Alright, yeah. I kind of want to kill him, to be honest.
If the game allowed us to, we could potentially consider it, but I don't know that it will.
You know what I should look at? I should see if any of the Jakari weaponry that we have in our bag of many things will be
yes.
better than what he has. She can't use the armor yet, but she can use the guns.
Does Warhammer 40k have any RPG tabletop books, not miniatures, more D&D style? There are actually some. They still come with miniatures, but it's definitely much more like small campaign style. And then if you wanted to, you could go back to old school, because before it was 40k, it was actually called Rogue Trader, and it was an RPG tabletop system. That's why this is called Rogue Trader. And your characters were like a Rogue Trader and their retinue, much akin to this, in more of a D&D type setting, and you ran into Space Marines and Drukhari and Eldar and all that type of stuff. So I don't know if there's any modern updates for that, or if the old rules are still reasonable to try and play, but that does exist. There's also, actually, hold on. Is it Dark Heresy? There is actually a tabletop game, now that I think about it, that has all settings for different, like, psychers and stuff that you can play. It might be called Dark Heresy, and that's different from Rogue Trader. That's more modern. So it is out there. It's not necessarily super current, but it does exist. There is also Necromunda. That you can do either tabletop or mini stuff, for sure. Okay.
Her world where she's going into melee. Her weapon skill is pretty low. Yeah, she's keeping the... I forgot we had this sniper rifle.
Yeah.
LS rifle from the Eldari. That seems pretty good, so we're going to rock that on her as her backup weapon.
Yeah, I mean, having the dual pistols and then that seems pretty damn good. That's a good variety.
And then I switched the pistol to the blast pistol that we got a while back.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Spec pistol's still there. I think that's pretty much it. I wanted to give her this Cavalite armor, but I didn't realize she only had weapon proficiency, not armor proficiency. But I think...
And yes, yep, yeah, Dark Heresy is being made into another CRPG like this. The alpha's out right now. And it features my boys, the Night Lords, as one of the primary villains, which I'm very excited about. So, Argenta's right here, and I know she wants to talk to us, so I'm going to hit her up and see what's going on.
Greetings.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Huh. Alright, let us go.
Mono Black So funny you talk about the Mono Black Zombie deck with Undead Warchief Death Baron. Literally the first deck that I made in Magic and didn't know anything about it. I made a Mono Black Zombie deck with Undead Warchief and Death Baron in a 60-card deck that was just like to mess around with. And it was awesome.
Yeah, it was horrifying. You whooped my ass with it when I barely knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. So that's the whole thing. The rogue traders are so powerful because they're given the warrant of trade by the God Emperor himself from before he was entombed on the Golden Throne. So that is literally his handwriting written in his blood. That's why rogue traders can get away with so much absolute horseshit. It's really cool. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers. Right now, she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion she is. That is one of the OG warrants, yes. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine and ruin to foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Well, I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission. And no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A feral world, away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. It's interesting that she's describing Theodora as an agent of divine will when we know that Theodora was actually probably corrupt as shit.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much of that stuff is actually going to come out, because clearly based off of the path and pick, we know that that's true. But I wonder how many other people actually knew that that was the case.
Yeah. And it definitely would make a very interesting story for a Sister of Battle to have been so devoutly following someone who was actually pretty heretical. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very familiar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Ah, her namesake. Okay. Argenta the Living Saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I myself, named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime.
You gotta wait for the butt sniffer priest.
Okay. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. Why'd you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? I couldn't just come out and tell him. He was busy sniffing butts at the time, you see. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake the trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. Uh-huh. Interesting. Now this feels like a decision point. It's been a while since we made a decision because we were in a boss fight for 5 hours.
I mean, I know that you are personally attached to Argenta. So, regardless of whose border it is, we'll say it's yours, and you can make the decision.
All right.
As this is part of, she's been in your handle for the whole campaign. So
True. Fair. All right.
Also, I don't remember who made the last decision, and I think that seems fair anyway.
I'll chastise her a little bit. That was irresponsible of you. Holy relics cannot be truly lost, Argenta says stubbornly. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy. But I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. All right.
It's like telling your toddler, why'd you lose the toy? And she's like, well, I didn't really lose it. Yep.
Oh, man.
God.
You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies. I got so carried away, I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order of Pronatus, and we are Pronatus, I think, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography? Hagiography, I'm going to say. Argenta was a hag, really understood.
Giving us some words today. What the fuck?
Like, I'm pretty good with words, and I've never once in my life seen hagiography. Holy. One thing is certain. It was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. All right, well, what happened next? Defeat.
Oh, it's the writing of the lives of saints.
Ah, all right. Yeah, no, that tracks. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. Ah, yes, very convenient. Oh, come on, I clicked it. There we go. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know St. Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. So, she crashed on this planet, original Argenta, and presumably was killed by heretics. And yet, somehow, she wrote out explicit directions in the form of clues in her sacred writings about how to find her heretically downed ship that almost certainly saw fierce combat until everyone on it was killed.
Yeah.
Yes.
That sounds about sum it up. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Cool. Makes sense. Absolutely tracks. No notes.
So here's my thinking, right? I'm thinking that Theodora's more involved, and whatever tie she has to whatever heresy she was involved in, maybe it's not direct heresy, but like adjacent, got tied up in this somehow, and presumably some other stuff that's going on.
Yeah, almost certainly. Because they keep talking about how like the shards of glass from the weird mirror things remind us of what was in Theodora's study that was shattered as well.
Right.
So there's definitely something going on with the Cult of the Final Dawn, and that may have something to do with what's going on with Argenta here, seeing as how it was the cultists who recognized her.
And yet our fortunes ride.
Also, Dashta has subscribed. Welcome, Dashta. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying yourself. You question Sororitas logic. I would never. Oh, no, I'm the rogue trader. Of course I will. They wouldn't shoot me. They wouldn't dare. The words we heard in the heretic's shrine on Footfall. Something about ways, doors, please address to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. Well, there you go. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valancia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Yeah, I mean, Conrad is the only one who would have the answers, and he escaped, so... Oh, yes. And I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he's plunged into cleansing flame. The Saints are odd things that are essentially demons. Yeah, Saint Celestine is essentially a demon of the Emperor. It's pretty interesting. Don't have time to get into that whole lore, but yeah, you are correct. Alright, yeah, I mean, they would have found it eventually. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. What could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Alright, how'd you escape? Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before. Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption. Or the light of righteousness. Oh, boy. Alright, we're going to deflect from that for a second. So you never found St. Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes! I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? I mean, it definitely sounds like it'd be interesting, so...
More space pirate stuff. Let's do it.
Yeah, and we'll say if the Final Dawn's involved again, it's my duty to help you. We can do that. She walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path.
Turns out she's evil and she just drops you right there.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Holy...
That'd be some crazy turn of events.
Oh, they added new cutscenes to Menace. Really? Alright, I'll have to check that out. That sounds cool. Demon Princes aren't always demons. Makes sense. Yeah.
Back on the ship again.
Alright, back on the ship again. So, I know a bunch of other characters wanted to talk to us as well. I don't think Cassie was one of them. I'll check with her really quick.
Words cannot describe how boring the... I am a
Time we
part
close
of
the
House
chapter
Orselli,
on our
an
cooperation.
ancient
What a
school of
line.
novice nobility.
Yeah. You
will.
identify strongly with your house.
That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
I feel like the guide ship through the warp.
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently.
She paints it.
But everything changed when I found my own.
Tell me about life on the
My stay on the
station. Did you have
was
friends?
And since the
Holy.
subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this?
A ruler
tradition?
cannot maim people just
Your
because it's in his
decks
power
are
to
so
do so.
garish.
On the contrary, it is the duty of every
Apologies.
ruler to look
I
after
meant
his subjects.
noisy.
We even offer lunch on this ship.
Yep, we're not cutting people's tongues out. How are they supposed to eat the lunch?
Your words
I mean, maybe it's just soup.
amazingly blasphemous.
They don't need a tongue.
If a ruler's duty, the navigator's Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance.
I do like this. Who cares for the opinion of the short-sighted rabble? They can serve us and die for us and keep their thoughts to themselves.
I am not ashamed of my appearance, nor
Never live
hardly.
anywhere other than
According to
Urek.
the chronicles of the house,
We love a
the Emperor graced you with
painting.
a gift.
Talk about something
You will hear no
else.
objection from me,
What was your site
Sister
reveal?
Argent. Seneschal Viserion is
Oh, this is
among the
about
few
characters. Hold
whose
on.
colours
Okay.
are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him.
It's because he's
And
Jesus
whenever
Christ
he is
himself,
angered,
clearly.
dark black clouds condense
AKA
over
one
him.
of the Primarchs.
And in his
Yeah.
rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Whoa.
I
there's a
mean,
statement.
listen, I'd probably agree with her, though.
I mean, that's, you know, that.
Abelard would absolutely die and kill for us. Absolutely. As for your question, Link, been reading some 40k lore on Space Marines. Is there significance in armor color variations, or is it just a flavor preference? Oh, there is so much significance. There is so much significance. Ask any old head 40k fan. They're going to tell you all about their most beloved chapter of Space Marines, who were only talked about in the 4th edition Codex. The ass fuck McGargle Blasters, who are the coolest, most powerful Space Marine chapter ever, and they deserve their own models. It is a huge thing.
Yes, fuck McGargle. That's a line I wasn't expecting to hear today.
Listen, man, it's true. In general lore, the 18 primary legions that were turned into chapters, some of them are traitors now, some of them are loyalists, all have their own color markings. For example, if you look up the Dark Angels, that's my faction. That's the faction that I play on the tabletop. They're the Dark Forest Green. Then they also have their fast attack units are black, and their Terminators are bone white. That's the Dark Angels. Every chapter in Legion has their own unique colors and markings to differentiate them from one another, and every single chapter in Legion has a very unique fighting style, culture, and society all to themselves. It's a very unique thing. All right, and then reading Sister Argenta's line here really quick. Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle, it drags her down, yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Interesting, okay.
Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time.
All right, so she's two-faced. We don't know who she could possibly be. Ever a point where different factions come together under a new banner? Sometimes. So, like, the Imperial Guard, the Sisters of Battle, the Space Marines are all forces of the Imperium, so they can fight separately or together under particular factions. The big one right now has been with the return of Rabute Gilliman, one of the last remaining Loyalist Primarchs. He's taking control of the Imperium, and he's brought a lot of forces together and kind of like been mixing and matching them for his big crusade he's gone on. But it's a fairly rare thing. Usually you'll get like a chapter of Space Marines and like a regiment of Imperial Guard or something like that work together for a time, unless it's like a truly insane conflict, in which case you'll get all sorts of different regiments, chapters, orders, all that type of stuff.
The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
All right, so that leans into the whole like confusion about his name, all the talk of like the cycle must be broken, different stuff like that. All right, that at least tracks with what little we know about him.
Idira's emotions are like
Oh no, are they
storm,
really?
bright, unbridled,
Want to launch her out of
enveloping her form like a
This
wondrous
fucking sucks
kaleidoscope
so bad.
of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or
Nope. 100%
is
it's
it
not.
the Immaterium? Lord.
Well, 100% is not her own will in any capacity. She's a psycho.
Well, you see, Cassia, if you recall, I know you got bodied into the floor moments after it happened, so I understand if your memory's a bit hazy. When we went to recruit you, she exploded into a bloodletter that Abelard, the man you said was the only one that you would trust with your life, soloed to save the lives of everyone on that station. So you tell me, is her will her own, or is it the will of the Immaterium, Cassia?
It's really funny that we somehow, by mistake, added extra lore that actually makes sense story-wise.
Yeah.
Entire conversation.
Dude, I love a good CRPG for being like able to
yeah.
do shit like that for you. It's so sick.
I mean, the chance that we rolled the bloodletter roll with Adira in that specific moment,
Yep.
in that specific room with her is so freaking low. Like,
Dice tell stories, man.
yeah.
Bella is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
Interesting. All right. So we got some insight there. Nothing to say about Solomorn, which is interesting. Very curious about that. All right, well, this is where I must beg my leave. All right, that was some cool insight into some of our characters. Well, speaking of which, there's Solomorn. I know he wants to talk to us on another planet, so...
While we're going through some...
Yes.
Make sure you like the stream. Everybody's watching. We're up to 200, almost 230 people. It's awesome.
Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, I hadn't looked for a bit. Nice. Welcome, everyone. Good to have you. Need a Star Wars Extended Universe SRPG so I can actually know something, so I can have a clone squadron. Aw, dude, yeah. That would be pretty sick, like a Star Wars CRPG in this style where you have like a clone commando squad. Now, actually, Link, I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I don't know if you saw, I did a video about it when they announced it. There is actually a Star Wars XCOM like coming out that is set kind of in between the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy. So you actually get like an OG clone trooper who didn't follow Order 66. You get a rogue Jedi. You get like a droid trooper, different things like that on your squad. And apparently like you can make custom units and you can have permadeath and all that type of stuff. We haven't seen a ton of information about it, but it looks really sick.
Star Wars Zero Company, I believe, is one.
That sounds right, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Hello, Glato.
Unavailable on Steam. Yeah, sure.
Pet the dog. You're a fine and loyal companion, aren't you, Glato?
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
Solomorn, I'm former Arbites. I know how this works. I am still going to pet him.
I am sure a rogue trader can afford the best implants.
Need to find your video on this? If you look up Star Wars Zero Company Titanium Legman, it should come up, I think. Hey, there we go. You carefully bring an open hand close to the Cybermastiff's face and wait for his reaction. Glato's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last, you touch the back of his neck and start stroking his rough fur, your fingers brushing against the cold edges of the dog's augmetics. Got 21 XP.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed, Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Can I pet that dog?
I mean,
that's like a classic.
I told you, Solomorn, I am former Arbites. I know what's up. Give the dog a piece of dried meat.
You know as well as I do.
He looks at the tree with indifference. No.
Glato is not a house pet, rogue trader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training.
What a sad life.
Protects the Cybermastiff against deliberate poisoning.
He probably doesn't got lunch either.
Yeah, probably not. We don't believe in lunch in the Imperium, and neither do our dogs.
Christ.
Oh my god. I love that they just continuously give you the option to, like, fuck Solomorn. We don't talk to him. We talk about Glato in this house. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Sometimes I let him play with heretics'
Oh,
corpses.
we got a persuasion check here.
That was a joke. If you're asking about entertainment, that concept does not really apply to an RPT's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
That can't be all of it, can it?
Fine.
Yes.
Let me satisfy your
Yes.
curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in. But I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him. Then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top. He cut my temple open with his
Oh,
foot,
God!
almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
That's awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, listen, I know that I'm the voice in your head, but I think they could use a.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Around.
We can't resist the charms of the Cyber Mastiff. Come on.
Yeah, no kidding.
Giving the boy enrichment. Hell yeah, we are. I will order a space be prepared in one of the compartments and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
God, I can't wait. Like, I want to run Argenta and Solomorn so bad. Just have the Imperium's finest.
Do it.
I will, but I want to use Adira for a while as well. She's so strong. All right.
No, Cassia, not Zero.
Oh yeah, other way around. Yes. No, you're right. No, sorry.
that heresy in my house.
How dare her lips pass my mouth? It was the will of Zeech. It overtook me for a moment. My apologies.
Christ. when the heretical voice that's giving you bad options in your brain tells you no, you know it's bad.
Well, Zeech and Korn don't like each other, and she turned into a demon of Korn, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's just fair.
All right, we don't need to ask about Solomorn. He's just the man who orders Glato around. That's the real important news. Oh, there's Heinrichs. Okay, I know he wanted to talk to us as well. Let's see.
Everybody wants to talk to us. Everybody wants to say hi.
He looks at you intently, his head tilted. Well, you wanted to discuss the nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here.
Everyone's got to have their
Conversation
special
be
safe
gossip
space,
fodder
apparently.
on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Oh, wow, it doesn't even give us an option. We just go. All right. I would love it if he was sitting in our chair as we walked up.
I really had that thought for a second. That's what was happening.
He nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. Your concern is unfounded, as long as there is no substantial reason for it. I just tuck the corrupted Inferno pistol behind my back. I hope there will not be one. To business, then. The Cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. Oh, we have music. Okay. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. A chaos cult to my protectorate. Lore Imperium succeeded. Hell yeah. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? Boom! My boy knows how the Inquisition works. Excellent question. As Heinrichs himself admits, you are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes. Initially, our arrival in the Coronis Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. How about you demonstrate humility and a little bit of willingness to cooperate and tell me what the fuck is going on?
All the way up here, because you don't want to talk about it in front of everybody, and then he doesn't.
And then you don't want to talk about it, yeah. All right. Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Oh, so I'm weak of soul and mind now, is it? Okay, all right, Heinrichs, all right. You know, I do happen to have an airlock with your name engraved in it, just so you know, as a courtesy. You fucking asshole. You have spies in my worlds, do you? The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratum Department on Dargonis. Hey, we have to go there for Solomorn. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Cronus Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dargonis, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you'll appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. He's a spy. I mean, yeah, like, yeah.
He's just a spy with a different title.
He's a spy who does paperwork.
Yeah.
I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos Worshippers. No, you don't say.
Oh my god.
Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Sometimes they explode into chaos spawn or pink horrors. Maybe you've seen it. Maybe I was there. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between these heretics. However, the Cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. Okay, I've already given you a place on my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. Okay, Heinrichs, calm down now. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves.
Yep.
I'll be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Oh, no, don't worry, Matthew. I'm role-playing right now. I'm leaning into my Rogue Trader's character. You know, it's a CRPG, after all. Just watch the official launch for Zero Company. It looks amazing. It does look really, really cool. Yeah, absolutely. This is probably the most pertinent question we could ask right now. We met a Chaos Space Marine in Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? Because that would be bad. I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Titanium. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely, they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Cronus Expanse, and not an entire company. If it was an entire company, we would be fucking dead. You know what? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good.
I was just going to say, of all the questions here that are not to do with specifically Chaos Space Marines, the question of, tell me about the Drukhari who stole the sun feels particularly pertinent. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings, become couches, lamps, food, potentially
Maybe lunch.
potentially toys of a particularly not safe for work nature. The Drukhari are fucked up. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. So, for anyone who's not super familiar with 40k but knows about like the Chaos Gods, Eric, you might fall into this category. You've got like Khorne, the god of blood and war and skulls. Nurgle, the god of like plague and disease and death. Tzeentch, the god of change and deceit and trickery. And Slaanesh, the god of sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Slaanesh didn't exist until the Eldari, the, at the time, most powerful psychic race in the galaxy, murder-fucked it into existence. They had so much debauchery in all of the absolutely heinous shit that they did that they created a new Chaos God, and that Chaos God loves nothing more than to do the exact same things that they did to make it. And while the rest of the Eldari have tried to distance themselves from that, the Drukhari are like, well, we already made a god, so like if we keep going, how much worse could it get, right?
Yeah.
And that's the Drukhari for you. Oh, good lord. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium augur arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. Which makes me wonder why they stole a son. After filling their holds... I mean, I guess it is a fresh victim, but it also doesn't have skin. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Kamara, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Unless you're
there.
Dude, I would love to go to Kamara. I would not have any hope of our return, but it would be cool to see. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs. Or, perhaps, Aurora's divinations, in fact, described the Drukhari's actions. There is only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the Cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Alright, well, I'm not going to let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, thank you very much. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hands. Which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. Which is actually true. The Inquisition is horrifying, but they do what they do for a reason at the same time. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valancius worlds while their master was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain.
I mean, Cassia said she'd only trust her life with one person, and it wasn't you.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. All right, get me back down there.
Let's go kill some shit.
If we have the opportunity, yeah. Super psyched now for a Star Wars XCOM. It's going to be sick, dude. I cannot wait. It's going to be really, really cool. I'm absolutely covering it when it comes out. Or when any more news comes out about it as well. Alright, so... I have to go to Calvagama. I have to talk to Jai about her business propositions. Did we have any more... Do we have anything else on Footfall, or are we done there for now? We just have. We have to go to Telecos Epsilon for food.
Right.
We have to wait for the quarantine zone to be opened. And we have to explore more planets. So, I think we talk to Jai and see what it is that she wants. Was there nothing that we needed to talk about with Pasquale? I don't even know where he is.
Let's see if we can get some equipment on her.
Oh, yeah, definitely do that.
I'm trying to like kind of clean people off.
Yeah, I don't even know where Pascal is.
He's probably doing the tech priest thing, right? Like that's.
I
usually
thought
where he
so,
hangs
but
out.
he's not over in that corner there. There's Jai. Oh, there he is. He's over here.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I love that at any time we could just be like, I don't like you. Be gone.
Yeah.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
Statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrective data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
All right. Tell me about you.
WD-40.
Request is
Yep.
approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Ruinous Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
It's just little stuff like that. Just the fact that you can just walk up to a random dude with a bunch of cybernetic augmentations in a red robe and be like, hey, where are you from? He's like, it doesn't matter. I've been here for 200 years. You'd be like, what the fuck you have? What?
Well, the best part is that he said, "Oh, I'll tell you whatever you want to know," and then you ask him questions, and he doesn't tell you what you want to know.
Well, yeah, that as well. Yep. I mean, 200 years, I guess, gives you a lot of experience in wordplay and trickery, so...
I guess.
How'd you wind up in the Cronus Expanse? Let me guess. It's worthless information.
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Cronus Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Hadmec talk for I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I mean, it sounds right.
The drive was full and it got wiped.
He tried to boot up a
saves.
game from a small indie dev, and his entire brain exploded.
Too many saves from back 201 years ago. Whoops.
Oh my god. All right, we're good. I don't need to know anything
We
else
can
at the
stop
moment.
there. Acknowledged. All
Yep,
right,
we're
see
good.
ya.
We're good. Moving on for now. Oh, activate the control panel. Wait, what?
I just saw that.
The hell is that?
That's the control panel.
Apparently, we're activating it. Oh.
Oh.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Why is it on fire?
Oh boy.
God.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes. Douse it in the sacred onions. Praise be to the
I
Omnissiah.
was gonna be like, you just said we were done. Then you touched my stuff and lit it on fire.
And there's just nothing else to say about that.
That's pretty awesome.
Just, yep. Your ship is actually a piece of shit. Don't touch anything.
All right, let's go do something else.
All right, yeah, that's fine. I heard the sound of Kubella stabbing herself again. We're just not going to acknowledge that right now. To the Corona's Expanse.
Go get some space pizza.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This shit's getting wacky now. Okay, we're gonna go to Druce's blessing quick to see if there's any more shenaniganry going on there.
That was just a ship seller, the Navy people, right? Maybe.
I was hoping that we had enough trade factor to or profit factor to get some more stuff, but rip.
Well, we're only
All
level
right.
0. We technically get scrap boxes, but that doesn't really help us any.
Yeah. To
So
explore.
this was the place. This
Altar
was the place that
Templum,
we couldn't
right?
do anything. And then if that doesn't work, we just go launch into orbit.
Yeah, we go to a new
somewhere.
system. Yep. Oh. The station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templum Calixtus EXT-17 Sanctuary... Oh, no, this is just the we don't want to talk to you. And we're going to lock down your ship so that you can't talk to us. I am so curious.
I'm thinking that's going to come up at some point. Maybe it won't.
Oh, I mean, it has to, right? All right, well, out we go.
All right, let's pick the thing furthest away and go launch ourselves to it. It'll be... What is... To the Imperium?
Wait, what?
The one right... It's a real red pack that just says, to the Imperium.
No, that's fair. Our ship does need repairs, but we don't have any scrap. So
Let's go to something close that's got a green line. So this tomb.
yeah, the angry red line to the Imperium seems like it would be an extremely bad idea. Soto's tomb, sure.
This is so
Uh-oh.
big.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. What a shock.
Wait. I mean, I guess the airlocks, but like I'm imagining just some dude walking out the hallway and a sword just slaps him in the face and explodes.
Yeah, pretty much. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members are badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the system. Great.
Oh my god.
Well, we get to check out the Soto's tomb system. Whoa.
Pirates. Hostile objects.
Pirates, space dust, and space dust. Well, I mean, we got to see if we have an escort ship, right?
We're just gonna get wrecked because our ship needs repairs, but I'm here for it.
We've got 80% HP. It's fine.
Oh, we'll be fine. I do want to see how the ship thing works. I'm assuming we don't control. Maybe.
Well, we should control it. We're the rogue trader, goddammit.
I would hope so.
Alright, Cobra class destroyer. Okay, yeah, we do have 2 ships.
Oh, and the ship has the shroud thing? Oh.
Yeah. Okay, it does move on its own, but...
Okay, when we fought this thing, it, like, nuked us. What the hell is this?
It's damaged, remember?
Oh, yeah,
Alright, so... We've got the swing run. I mean, do we just go all in on nuking the one that's directly in front of us?
Yep.
Fair enough. The decision has been made.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy...
Hey! Link with another
Zealous
10 gifted.
warrior.
Thank you, sir. Extremely kind of you, as always. Oh god, do we try to swing run?
A mighty
I was
sword
wondering if we
arm
could get
anchored
into
by
it.
holy
I
purpose.
wish we could get some more wicked
A
ram
zealous
because that was so
warrior.
much fun. I mean, we definitely just move.
We could ram next to it, and then we can open up with the port macro battery? Maybe?
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
We will ram through our torpedoes, though, and I imagine that probably wouldn't be
Oh,
good.
maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do
By
that.
holy purpose.
Alright, maybe we just chill.
A zealous warrior.
What we could do,
Oh, we have to reach
I don't
one of the end phase cells.
if we ping. Oh, I was gonna say we go here.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Or I mean, we just.
A zealous warrior.
That works.
So, yeah.
Oh.
A mighty sword
Can
arm
we get-
anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior. A mighty
Yeah, good
sword
luck.
arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Do you want to fight? Well, I guess they have to. Oh, they're running, right?
All right. Which
A
we
mighty
can just
sword arm
snipe them, I
anchored
think.
by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Well, if they want to be right next to the torpedoes, that's fine. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Well, easy there, Heartless, easy.
All right. So, I think we use our Genta's ability,
A
right?
mighty sword
Torpedo
arm
control.
anchored by
Probably,
holy
yeah. Go
purpose.
for it.
All right, let's do
Zealous
that.
warrior.
So that puts us here. I'm gonna see if we can loop that around to catch another ship. I think that's the best
Yeah, I would say so.
connection. Then we do our fancy little swing run turn.
Yeah, do it up. We can try and circle around and catch them so we can kill them. And while you do that, I can read off our gifted memberships. So, welcome, and thank you once again to Link Jedi Master for the 10 generous gifted, to Alex Drake 90, Game and Train, Admiral Prinny, Timothy Culane, Silent Observer 888, Beyond the Power 9, Lloyd Channel, I'm going to say. Hey, Karnak! Yes, very good. Mike 6347 and Josui Mars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we got them all this time. Very good, very good.
All right.
Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoy your time around the channel, and thank you very much, Link, for the generosity. Very kind of you, sir.
Also, have fun doing whatever secrety things you're doing.
Yes. Have fun. Stay safe. Good luck. Godspeed.
And maybe have a pizza.
Maybe have a pizza. Hell yeah. They're shooting at the torpedoes. Rude.
Seems unnecessary.
Apparently didn't do a damn thing.
Nice. Nice. All right, having the Heartless is pretty sweet.
It's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah. Go get him. Go get him. Goodbye.
Really funny if he's gonna miss.
Beautiful.
Okay. So now.
All right. We could almost get a ram.
I think we can actually get a ram. Can we use this? Acceleration zone. Ugh.
Yeah, except
Maybe
we
not.
dead on with it. So, yeah, we'll probably just
Why
move
was-
up, use our cannons on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's laser this one, right?
Hell yeah.
Totally no reason not to. Then we just...
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're trying to run.
Lay in the course.
Oh, tell me you can get them. Yeah, nice.
All right. The Heartless is just like you're trying.
I don't know if that's where you guys wanted to go.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful. Yep, getting the Heartless was a good choice. That was a good choice. Hey, rank 2. Hell yeah.
Upgrade. Oh,
Oh,
I clicked upgrade. I don't know what that did. I thought it would take us through. Oh. Well, la-dee-da.
so what was it? Did we get the upgraded hull?
No. Go to development. At the top.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Flagship next shot gains +2 extra range.
So new heading sounds really good.
Yeah.
Because it lets us control our movement. I think we go with that.
That does seem really good, yeah.
Oh, we also get a second one.
Oh.
Rainforest Shields, new heading, Arc Augury is probably pretty good. Next shot is 2 extra range. Flow of the Immaterium causes the enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, it's a abrupt turn doing damage. Alright, we're just gonna...
We locking that one in?
Yeah, I can't pick them, I don't think. Ironically, it lets me pick them, but yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Moonlight, pretty good. Oh god, OBS has disconnected and reconnected apparently.
Oh boy, yeah, the stream has broken.
Yep. Hello, hold on. We should be back, chat. Should be back. You might have to refresh.
Yeah, I had to refresh, but I'm good now. This is why I keep the stream up.
Yep.
Check things. All right. Well,
we have a planet here.
Okay. Scan.
Hold on, I'm going to tell people. Refresh stream. Okay. And it's back. There you go. Yeah, OBS had a little hiccup there for some reason. Not explored Soto's tomb, and there's plasteel.
Well, we go to the tomb.
Yeah, we can do that first before we start doing anything else. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Soto, one of the discoverers of the Coronis Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulcher of the entire planet. Sordid place is neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right.
I mean, I guess we just leave then?
I guess. Did we not get anything?
I guess not.
Huh.
Already explored. We just got some more.
Well, do we want to set up an extractium for plasteel?
I feel like we save those because we found plasteel on the other thing too.
Yeah, we can always come back to a place. Yeah. So
there's a sun here. Maybe if we wait around long enough, Chikari will show up.
Maybe. Hey, trophies. Cool.
Cool. All right, we go to the next one. I'm going to repair our hull, too, while we have the opportunity. All right, well, that was it.
I would guess that was it. All right, let's leave.
Put boots on the ground. I want to kill stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, right. The Imperium says the planet's uninhabitable. You know the place is a mess. Yeah. All right, so Avioris, I guess, right?
Yeah. I missed a Link's message or pizza's still an option. It's not an option. We're not using government funds to get me pizza. It's not okay.
Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report.
Oh boy, let's see what she has to say about the
Yep.
lady.
All right. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself.
Okay. Sounds like he had some trauma.
Whew. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I failed to discover their purpose.
Oh,
in subsequent phase.
Christ, what are we doing?
Like, people are going insane. We're getting thrown off course. But she
Counter-
bought 100 pigeons, man, and that's just a step too far.
Did she spot a bloodletter? No? Alright, I don't care. Let's move on.
I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator, and the Seneschal. Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right.
Avalon! Bridge.
Things are even worse with... Oh, Jesus Christ. With Jai Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Casca if she ever saw her again. What is happening on our ship? If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Oh, my lord. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. Did it? I'm not entirely sure.
I'm probably sacrificing pigeons to make sure that
it might be.
Running out of birds.
Glory to the God Emperor. Is this your first playthrough? Well, Blast Magician Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes it is, as a matter of fact. We're making pretty good progress considering we're playing on a high difficulty and delved into the DLC before we were ready to. It's been a good time. All right, let's get out of here, man.
Yeah. Well, someday it'll let us back onto a planet for realsies.
Well, it could very well happen here. Go to the Drifting Void ship. Oh.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay. One last encounter before we call the stream, because I know I'm getting tired and we're approaching Eric's end time as well.
Heck yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. But I mean... It's always next stream. Whenever
Yeah,
that
I mean, it's been a good stream as well. I know, I figured we'd be streaming Saturday, but then you were confirming potential D&D plans with people, so we'll have to figure that out.
I was gonna maybe post... I had a thought about that, since D&D was happening every other Saturday. We could stream, like, big stream every other Saturday.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, we'll figure it out, but that was a potential thought I had.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're on a ship here,
There are doors closed everywhere. There's warp ice on this door. That's concerning. I feel like we're going to find an audio log that's like we don't need eyes to see where we're going.
Well, one door has a... Okay, I was
Oh.
gonna say, that door has a thing to activate. The other one just says door open.
Right. A formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Well, inspect it. The door and the entire adjacent sector of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, lots of scratches everywhere, which is concerning.
we go open this door. Yes. Okay.
My warp sight reveals
Oh.
something.
What was revealed?
It wasn't me.
I guess it's just clear the passage with explosives.
Duty prevails.
You sure?
Ah, which gets us loot.
Wait. I got it.
And done.
92%, baby.
Nice.
Turns out Jay's really good at opening stuff.
Yeah, what a surprise, the space pirate.
Yeah. Alright. Want to go fight some mech zombies. This is the place. There's some zombie stuff going on here somewhere. I'm going to call it now.
I mean, almost certainly. Oh. Apparently we were supposed to bring Pascal, but so it goes.
Like a living and terribly sick creature. Ah, the ship is a zombie.
Ooh. Mad Tech Priest. Okay, so now hold on. If we're not just engaged in combat, are we able to go back to the ship at this point?
I'm gonna say probably, right?
Yeah, looks like we can. Alright. So I can just go back and grab Pascal really quick. If we've got Mad Tech Priest shenanigans, you know.
Cassie's going back in the boat.
Now I'll drop off Argenta for a minute. Watch now, the Mad Tech Priest has turned into a Chaos Spawn for some reason.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
Back
the
to the
stars.
stars. More pig demons.
It could be. Here we come to save the day.
Well, I mean, we go talk to the. Is there any room for pieces of blood and oil?
Oh boy.
What is the red? What is the thing he's next to?
No.
What is that?
Oh. Wait.
What did you find?
I don't think anything.
Know your
Over
duty.
here in this corner? Or is it just this blood thing on the wall? What is this?
It might
Dark
be.
reddish blotches form the words, "Oh, Omnissiah,
Oh.
the hour is upon us." Ah, yes. Oh.
Uh-huh. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it, chat?
We can move, notably. I
We
thought that was a
can.
cutscene, it's not.
Okay. I figured this might be like a short little thing. This seems like it's gonna be a longer thing. Eric, do you think maybe we open this damaged door and see what happens and then maybe call it for the day?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Seems like an interesting thing to potentially pick up with next time.
Operation successful.
Alright. We have made entry into whatever absolute malarkey it is that's happening on this void ship, and I think that's going to be a good place to call this one then. Nearly 4.5 hours of very solid Rogue Trader action, and nary a battle to be stuck on in sight. I think we did pretty good tonight, Eric.
I think so, too.
Hell yeah. We had discussions about various different types of pineapple on pizza, whatever shady operations our very own Link Jedi Master gets up to. Lots of generous donations from said Link Jedi Master. And overall, a lot of fun and a little bit of sass from Heinrich, so pretty good time. We shall find out what's going on for the next stream. It could either be potentially some point this weekend for more Rogue Trader. If it's not, then I will most likely be back to do a bit more Menace on Tuesday. We'll see if I do more beyond that. And then we will do more Rogue Trader moving from there. But for now...
stream tomorrow.
No.
Okay. I was going to say, if you could, I could, but I didn't know what your schedule was.
No, Jane and I are going to see Iron Lung tomorrow night. So,
Good job.
yeah, so we will be oot and a boot, unfortunately. But, yeah, Eric and I will figure out what exactly we have going on and then let you guys know if we have a stream that we'll be doing before I stream on Tuesday. And if we don't, then the next stream will be on Tuesday, one way or the other. Don't be a menace like me. Good stuff. Yeah, I think it should be good. I think it should be good with any luck. But yeah, for now, guys, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. His name has been Eric. We've had an absolute blast tonight, as we always do with Rogue Trader. And we will be back sooner rather than later. But until then, hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Talk to you soon. Bye now.
See ya.